That was kind of cool. Let's see that. Ooh. Hey, reminder. Tomorrow is Mother's Day in America. Have you bought your mother flowers? Because I have. Why are they so expensive? Fuck. I don't remember flowers being so expensive. I don't remember this. I don't remember flowers being so expensive. Oh my god, man. Why? I made her a gift. Was like, I'm doing my skincare. They've always been expensive. Have they? I feel like they weren't that expensive before. Were they ever cheap? Yeah, I mean, they're cheaper. They weren't like so much. They're so expensive. Should have bought her some NCC call options. SMH. My mom doesn't do that. Flowers are expensive. It's not like they grow on the ground. Sending a gift card. What would my mom do with a fucking gift card? I bought my mom. I didn't understand this. My mom had like a mid-tier nicer purse. Mid-tier, not like super luxury, like mid-luxury. And I didn't understand this. I was like, whatever, it's ugly. And then I got her a bag that was like slightly different and much cheaper. I didn't understand that until way later. I was like upset. I was like, why isn't she using the one I got for her? Why isn't she using mine? Well, it's because she had a fucking mid-tier fucking designer purse, not a fucking piece of shit, whatever. So yeah, I don't I don't think my mom wants me to buy her anything. She can buy whatever she wants. She's just fine. It's like whatever. I don't even try. My folks hate the Hallmark holidays, which makes things easy. That's so nice. My parents don't care, but I think they still want like a mention, which is sorry, skincare. Doing my skincare. Don't mind me. I have a good streak. Nice. She didn't use the purse you bought for her. She did eventually when her main one died. Yeah, her purse eventually it like some like the straps broke and she couldn't fix it because she's a fixer, you know. So eventually she did use it. Now I feel like I should get her a nicer one. Now that I'm an adult with money. Now I could probably get her like a real bag, maybe, possibly. I don't know. You should. I don't know if she would like it. She kind of doesn't care about these things. I don't know. I got her like a necklace, and it was made out of like fucking wood or something, and she loves that shit. So I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Mother's Day is not a Hallmark holiday. Neither is Valentine's Day, for that matter. Valentine's Day. It is kind of. What is a Hallmark holiday? What about giving her granddaughter? Right now, Epion, why do you ask dumb questions? Right now, it is if you ask my folks. I think it is a Hallmark holiday. Well, I think Valentine's is for sure. Get her that $3K tote bag from the furniture store. It's not $3,000. Alright. There's no point in telling Chad anything because they'll never remember correctly anyway. A grandkid would be the best gift right now. Like, I should just find one. Should I just go adopt a child today and call her? Mom, I have a grandchild for you. I found it. Holidays that remind you to pause and appreciate people are a good thing. Don't be spare. Go steal one. There's probably some in the park. I'm not gonna go steal a child from the park. God. How much is a banana again? I don't fucking know. Luxury bags are at least 10K. That's not even true. What do you mean? You guys have awful, really out of touch. See, you're out of touch, not me. You are out of touch, not me. I'm not out of touch. I know things. Rough start. Pick one up from the park. No, I'm not gonna get her a child for Mother's Day. I'm not fucking pregnant. I don't know how I'm gonna get that. Does your mom like luxury bags? I don't know if she cares. I really don't know if she cares. You want a $3,000 tote bag? No, Zalamon. I don't know why people think that. And I feel like I want to correct it, but I also know that it's useless. How do I deal with these feelings of you're wrong and I want to correct you, but it's also pointless? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't. It's almost like it's over. I know! I still have to do it! Ah! Get over it! Die! Why do you think it's pointless? I don't think chat will ever care about the things that I care about in the same way that I care about them. So why should I bother, you know? Why should I bother? Homicidal ideation. They told this. She told her chat. She taught her chat about tote bag. What is the word? Tote bags. And they killed themselves. Watch the clip of herself saying it, then look you dead in the eye and say, I didn't say it! It's not a $3,000 tote bag. I'm gonna kill you. Though recently I saw a $600 tote bag, which was very ridiculous. Why would you get a $600 tote bag? It's ridiculous. Oh, brass fish bag. It's on sale for 20% off. I was looking at it yesterday. It's on sale because of Mother's Day for 20% off, and I was like, damn. If only it weren't so fucking useless. I'm on a spending ban. I'm not allowed to buy it. $600 tote bag. No, it's not a $600. Oh yeah, it is. It's a lemon tote bag. There's a $600 lemon tote bag, and I was like, why does it need to be $600 for a lemon tote bag? Can I just buy a lemon tote bag for $10? Probably. I would never lie to chat. It's $3,000. The bag is free. The furniture is $3,000. You banned Lost? Poor Lost. Banned, adrift in the sea of nothingness. Poor Lost. Is he okay? I was silent for 10 minutes. Lost, come back to us. And now he is found. Change your name to Found MLA. Just kidding. You don't have to do that. I forgot I banned it. I didn't even see the ban. I hexed Salamon. What did you do? What did you do? Oh shit. He was banned. What did you do? Found MLA. To be accurate, he hired witches to hex out. You actually did that. Did you actually Etsy witch hex him? What? Now what's gonna happen? Salamon's gonna get into a car accident, guys. Don't kill my mod. I only have one. I only have the one. Did he call Mordred White? What did you do? Wait, I gotta do the last skincare thing. Yeah, he shouldn't have insulted my sports teams. Oh. My niece infected with Papa Nurgle's blessing. Ah, yes. You have been. Yes. I need to go see my niece. Hopefully she does not make me sick as well. In the name of Jesus Christ, by his blood, I command whatever curses and hexes that were released to be cast back on the caster. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Meditative state. Meditative. I am a good person. And I will not make fun of you. And I'm a good person who will not make fun of people for things they believe in. I'm normal. Whew. Okay. Yes, I'm good. Yay! But I think Jesus would find Salamon something pretty funny and let it go. It's almost Sunday. Giving you the binaural audio treatment now. Oh, wait, how am I? Because I'm moving around the mic. Can you hear it? I'm normal. Jesus Christ is the enemy here at Face Connects. No, Jesus Christ is our homie. Jesus Christ is our homie. Oh, I was gonna say that whenever people get a really dumb mute off, I can go even harder on bad takes. I, however, cannot think of a bad take at this moment in time. All my takes are so good and reasonable. I cannot figure it out. Which one? What should I talk about now that I have unlimited power? And modest. Many are saying this. Thank you. She lies as easily as she breathes. I'm sure there's a bad take in there somewhere. I don't know what is bad though. You heard her, boys. She can't think of a bad take. Start throwing rocks until she does. Let's talk about the singularity again. No, I already understood it. You guys just fucking refuse to understand me. The mute just delays the inevitable. How about a loop about designer chairs? No, I think we already had one loop about designer chairs. I don't think you need a second loop about designer chairs, really. I think it's fine. You don't need another one. First time watching stream? Okay, yay, fuck you. Woo! Reading this comment summons an anti-cursed dog that will dispel every chain letter you read in 5 seconds flat. You guys remind me of myself when I was a child. Like, when I was a kid, I would pantomime having objects. Like if ever I would make believe with something and I would like, I had like a ball, I would have to put the ball away in an imaginary like cabinet or something, or in an imaginary trash can. Or if I had like a fruit or something, and I was like, you know, imagining that it was there, I'd always have to imagine that I put it away. It's like that. It's like, it feels like that. Like, oh, so you've cursed me. I have a magical dog. I mean, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but that's what it is. Once we're done with the myths of the world, can we make our own as our final myth stream?
But can you rotate the ball in your mind like you would rotate an apple?
Yes.
I think not.
Oh. No, I guess. Then, no. Sure. Maybe. And anger literally everyone, of course. Maybe. I woke up in a fantastically, how do I say this? Autistic mood today. I woke up in a fantastically autistic mood because I saw Century's art. I don't know if anyone's seen this on Twitter, because I check Twitter usually in the morning. I saw Century's art with Urka and Leah, and I went, I don't get it. I don't understand. And then the mods had to try and explain it to me, and I was like, but why would you do that in a classroom? Why are her fingers in the air? What's the point of that? I don't get it. I think I woke up fantastically autistic. Because even at the end of it, I was like, it's not funny. Just a picture. I'm gonna put the lesbian joke on the stream. Are you a bit dense today? I don't get it. Not on Twitter, it's just porn. It's not porn. Is it porn? It's not porn. Why are her fingers glued? Good one. It's okay, she's not. I like Century's art. I didn't get this one. I was like, why would she do it in the classroom? Yeah, that is the joke. And I was like, oh. Huh? Took me a bit. And then I was like, no, I get it. It's not funny. I don't understand. Okay. Anyway, it's good. The joke is porn. See, I think I woke up exceptionally prudish and autistic. So that's the start of the day for me. It can only go up from here. It'll only get better from here, right, chat? It can only get better. Probably, I think. What a combo! Woo! I'm distressed. Thank you. Also, oh my god, yesterday I'm like trying to hide the state of my DXL I'm trying to hide the state of my body's own. What is it called? Breaking down from chat, because I know you guys are gonna make fun of me. I was trying to like clean out my I have like an AC unit, not in like this room, but in the other room, and I was trying to clean out the filters on it, and oh my god, I like stepped wrong, and my knee just went. Is this normal? Is this normal? Is this normal? It just went, it just fucking broke. Oh my god. And then I was walking around and I was like, fuck. Why does it hurt? Fuck. Why does it hurt? Help. Start the day was reminiscent of an old diesel engine starting up, and the spark plugs were so old it took like 5 minutes before it really fired up. Yeah. I think I injured myself in Japan. I think I injured myself. I think I did. No, it didn't crack. It just hurt weirdly. When was the last time you changed your knee fluid? I think I have to. How do I get more of that? How do I get more knee fluid? I think I injured myself. And I just was kind of ignoring it. There's this super cool thing called stretching. I've actually been stretching because I was like, well, maybe it's just like fucking runner's knee or something. But I feel like I think I actually did something. I don't know what it is. It's probably not that bad. Well, I feel like now I'm like, well, you know what? When I finish my wrist PT, why don't I just go get knee PT? Do you still feel the pain? Yes, actually.
I can
Yeah.
relate to that,
Uh-huh.
but not in a good way. If it's still pretty bad, it wouldn't hurt to get it checked. Speaking from experience.
I don't know how I went from 0 PT to going into PT twice for random things, man. Is it ghost pain? I don't know, it's just weird because it was like it felt like runner's knee because I went to Japan. I walked around a lot. I also had to dance, and then I got back. I wasn't sleeping very well, which I think is my main issue. If I don't sleep well, I get fucked up. And then I injured my wrist, so I couldn't work out the normal way. So I was running a little bit. I don't think that was really good. It's like compounding the issue, and now, I mean, it's not as bad as before, but it's just kind of. And you're dehydrated, and I'm dehydrated. How can it get any worse? So I don't know. I just wasn't sure. I'm just not sure. And retarded. So annoying. It's just embarrassing. Ludmila, the Romanov princess, is built for ruling a throne, not dancing around like a jester. What are you even gonna do? Aww. So what do you do that has worked? I've been stretching it. More muscle mass, less likelihood of injury. I don't know. It's just embarrassing. Can you imagine? I stopped seeing my wrist doctor and I go to the same fucking PT place and I just go to another doctor. Hey, actually my knee is bad too and I need to fix it. Hey, hi. And then fucking we go on to a next one. Oh my God. It's too embarrassing, man. Roll your muscles out too. It's my knee. Though I should use it. I have insurance. I should just use it. I go play Top Golf and now have fun. Stream everyone. Okay, have fun. Eat more collagen, but that means proper gummy bears, not those shitty vegetable ones you got. There's like a collagen peptide you can take. There's. You can roll your knees out. Okay. Oh, okay. Just see another doctor, bro. Oh. I don't want to accept that I might need to, you know. It's because of chat, actually. I would 100% blame chat. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You made me self-conscious, and now I don't want to see anyone. Now it's your fault. Oh my God, it's your fault. You guys made it a thing, and now I don't want to do anything. But it's all your fault. Fuck you. Can you imagine if I showed up as to stream one day and I was like, hey, yeah, so I had to go to PT for my knee too. The jokes would never end. I would never live it down. Swiss Slavs eat pork. It has a lot of collagen, but you're a faux Slav. No wonder you have brittle bones. Ah! I have cookies, by the way. I have not eaten these. I need to get rid of them because I bought them and I have to eat them. Wow. That is just okay. Wow. That is not exciting. Wow. It's fine. Okay. Everything bad happens to Lumi. It's Trout's fault. It is! Remember, ice cream to be an idol. You may indeed have to take care of your joints. Oh, yeah. I got myself some Biscoff cookies. They are fine. I love Biscoff. I went to like a cafe bakery the other day when I was away, and I picked up cookies because I thought they might be good. I don't think I'm interested in them, actually. Or you can just be a crippled idol. Now I've been hexed. Which one of you placed the witch's hex on me? I know you hexed my joints. Scatter me. Lost me. Why would you do this? You all pitched in like 50 cents. I got a fucking Etsy witch to hex me. How could you do this to me? How could you? This is awful. It was me. I was bored. Oh, God. Crowdfunding a hex. Lost cursed the entire mod structure that called him gay. He's a little gay, and that's okay. Look, man. If you want an androgynous Asian woman with muscles as a wife, you might be a little gay, and that is okay, man. You might be a little. It's okay. You're allowed to have different tastes. You're just on sliding scale of gayness, you might be like 2 steps ahead of everyone else. That's
31
fine.
months of pitching in for the Etsy hacks is on Lumi.
No. You're not, Mr. G. A little lost, you could say. It's okay, lost. Lost is a little fruity. It's a little fruity. It's okay, though. Was that a description of Tenma? No. Oh, am I saying he's in love with Tenma? No. Tenma is... No, Lost One's like a 6'5" muscular, androgynous Asian tomboy woman. Come on, man. Come on. Lumi knows all too well about being a little gay. Yeah, man. He's a see. How can you not say he's a little gay? It's a little gay. It's okay. There are people not in love with Tenma. Everyone is in love with Tenma. Lost is 6'2". He was a 6'7" woman. Lost in his Amazoness. Pretty fitting for a twink like Lost. You're just gonna upset him. Stop. You're gonna make him upset. Stop. You're upsetting him. You're upsetting him. You gotta say these things. Next Zalamon's gonna be a twink. Can you blame a white boy who wants a little friction? What? What? Then he wonders why he gets hexed. Did you call him a twink this morning? Hyperfeminine dollop enhanced with plastic is a little gay too. Like, do you actually like women or not? Wait, hyperfeminine is a little gay? How can hyperfeminine be a little gay? How can hyperfeminine be a little gay? Hyperfeminine can't be a little gay. No, that's not gay. Salamon hates white boys with motion. It is no. He's the ultimate white boy. Thank you for 17 months of Prime, JRMK and BKNY. Thank you. And not Mr. G. Guys, is it gay to like women? It's not gay. How is it gay? Is it gay to like fellas? Fellas, is it gay to like women? I didn't know this. This is new to me. It's gay to like women because they like dudes. Oh, fucking gay. Bunch of fucking in here. Oh my god. No, man, it's cooler to kiss your homies. I know that nobody likes The Boys, the TV show, but I find that they have recovered some of their jokes this season, and the whole there's been an ongoing joke with the Deep the whole season that he's been retreating into his masculinity or whatever, and he won't like jerk off or anything because it releases his masculine energy, and every time he shows up, it's just fucking so stupid. Is The Boys be out? No, it's satirical. Homelander is a walking meme. I love The Boys. I like it. I don't love The Boys. I think it's kind of fun. Yeah, he became a podcaster. He became a meninist podcaster, which is awesome. Very topical. Aquatic hero practices semen retention. Homelander's the best part. He's such a good actor. He's so scary. Anyway, it's from 2015. Very cool. I know, but I don't know. I think they did better this season. Seasons 3 and 4 were quite shit. Season 1 and 2, okay. Season 3 and 4, no, bad. Season 5, I think they picked back up. I think they recovered steam. They're gonna end strong, maybe. Think he's scary? Homelander? Yeah, man. He's very scary when he's Homelander. Anthony Mackie and Carl Urban are the only reason to even think about watching The Boys. Yeah. I like the guest characters. Like, I like when they bring in random people for like cameos or like just to die like really quickly. I like when they bring in guest characters. Like, the non-main cast are way better than the main cast. The main cast is okay, but all the cameos are really fun. Like, you see a cameo and you're like, oh, hey. Increases slot value. I think it's fun slot. I like how Seth Rogen had himself get split in half. Yes, he's dead now, unfortunately. They got the cast of Supernatural reunited. Yeah, it was really cool. There was apparently, I saw it. There's like literally a clip of them using the Supernatural names or something. Him, Misha, and Jensen Ackles were standing in the triangle saying they're calling each other Dean and... What's the other guy's name? What's his original name? Dean and... whatever. And Castile. Sam? And Castile? They used the original, like, the names from Supernatural. It was very sweet. They did the, like, fucking... the boys scene using their old names. Quite cute. I think it's cute that they did that. There's like a clip of it on the internet. You can find it if you watch Supernatural. I did not watch Supernatural, but I do think it's really cute that they got to come back together and, you know, be bros again, which is, yeah. Now that was a bit. It was. Now that show was very gay. Inspired a lot of Fujos. I enjoyed Aquaman ambushing the bitchy chick with ye old do you like fish sticks in the first episode. Alp, I feel like you haven't seen anything since season 1. Am I correct? It's more worth watching than The Boys. Really? But it has so many Fujos. I don't know. Nah, I don't know. It was good for like 5-6 seasons, then it went to shit. I heard that the issue was power creep because then everything they fought was even bigger bad. Like, at some point they defeated all of evil, but then for some reason they kept the show going instead of ending it, right? Didn't they like kill Satan or something? And then they just kept going, and then they're like, well, what do we do? Yeah, they fought the devil. Yes, and then it's like, now what? What do we do now? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it should have ended at that point. Yeah, I heard it was good, but I don't like things with bad fandom. Then they went all the way to Chuck. You know how it is with Hollywood. They killed everything. They defeated God. Yes, they do that. All of the pseudo-religious things always defeat God. You have to defeat God. It's how it is. Anything that touches on any sort of like mysticism, you must defeat God. You have to. Just how it is. It's like JRPG power scaling. It's pretty much a Western JRPG. That's so true! Wait, it really is! It's a Western JRPG! Oh my god. Makes so much more sense now. That's why the Fujos like it so much! Wow. It makes sense when you check what affiliation the show writers and the runner usually have. What does that mean? I like them doing more simple ghosting hunts and monsters part. Yeah, there's something so beautiful about just a classic, like, buddy cop movie, and they just have silly cases all the time. And sometimes the case can be really big, but then they go right back to the normal case. And, you know, they never have power scaling. Something beautiful about that. Bye, Sakana, you did it, Lumi! You've cracked the code! Yeah, Scooby-Doo! Yes, classic Scooby-Doo-isms. Kind of makes me hate Fujos. I hate Fujos, but not Leah. I love her. Hello! I think I can read. Jinkies! Welcome, Raiders! I believe that says you. I believe that says you.
I need to get going, Ms. Lumi and Gummies.
Oh,
My
okay,
friend has asked
kid.
me to join her to the farmer's market this morning. Smiley face emoji. Hope you all have a great Saturday today. Kaneko 5 waving.
Thank you, USG. That is you. Yes! You know how I could tell? I can't read katakana, but I could tell that the second kanji character said say. So, yeah, I'm pretty good at this language thing. I speak Japanese. I can read. I flip my hair that's in a bun. Kanji. Hello, Raiders, welcome! It's me, Kaneko. Pretty good. Let me Japanese now. Yes, I am. I will collect every race of the world. I would like a Japanese card, please. Mind if a white girl speaks some Nihongo this summer? Might be retarded about your body health, and at least you know languages. Yeah, and the accents. Let me start in Japanese. No, I don't like Japan enough to be Japanese. Maybe I can go and be Kazakh or something. I would like to be Kazakh. Russian next. I don't know how to tell you this. That's okay. Like this. Yeah. 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 I can't wait for the North Sentinelese accent. What is that? What is that? Ooh, what is? Ooh, what is that? What is? Ooh, don't mind if a white girl speaks a little Japanese. Konnichiwa. I'm kidding. I think Japan sucks. Okay, look. I like Japan. I just wouldn't live there. And that's okay. That was Hangover Russian? What was Hangover Russian? Konnichiwa, Guan. I'm gonna become a Torontoian. Huh? The tribesman who murked the missionary that one time? Oh, on the little island? that little island in the middle of the ocean. And they throw spears at the drones. Okay. North Sentinel Island. Why do they call it Sentinel Island? I guess the name doesn't make sense. The self-defense champs! I wonder if one day, and I would love to run a social experiment, even though it would be absolutely inhumane and culture destroying. I would love to, like, if one day, one of the guys from Sentinel Island magically falls asleep and wakes up isekai'd in the modern world, would he want to go back? Do you think he'd want to go back? Maybe. I would love to know. I know that we're all for cultural preservation and stuff. And it's like, it's essentially like, you know, like one of those developing alien world thing where don't contact, don't show up, don't even be around, don't show them that the world is still going on without them. Would you want to go back? We should kidnap one. We should Narnia one of them. Like, we should actually Narnia one and just see what happens. Right? It's like Happy Feet. It's literally like Happy Feet. The movie where the penguin is like, oh man, the flat-faced penguins are stealing our fish. And then he goes on a journey to return the fish. For science. Right? Agreed, but if we monetize it? No, I don't think we monetize it, man. What the heck? Where are we dropping him off? We Narnia him, and then he wakes up in normal people clothes in like the middle of, what's like the most, like a suburb maybe? Throw him a phone with porn on it, they'll come running. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. No, it's not enough. Not New York. New York is too much. I think we gotta put him in the middle of like a suburb. No, New York is too much. He'll freak out and kill himself. That's not funny. No. Like Ohio. Yeah, put him in Ohio. Just drop him in there. In like a neighborhood. And see what happens. There's a TNG episode based on this premise. What is TNG? The New Guys. Tin Newport's General. Nope. Star Trek. The Next Generation. Why did you say Star Trek? They're not left alone for cultural preservation since they're isolated by definition. We can't study them. They're left alone because they're so hostile that any outside contact is going to be violent.
I know your royalty with a legion of servants and all, but you can't just go around kidnapping the uncivilized natives.
Just a thought experiment. It's only a thought experiment. It's not that serious. What am I even... I'm just playing with the ideas. I'm just playing with the ideas, man. I just want to know what would happen. The thing is, it's like you accidentally walk into like a rabbit hole, and then the rabbits come out and try to kick you or something. And you're like, oh. You don't even notice because they had just have spears, you know? Like, yeah, it's gonna be violent, but like, in what way? They chuck spear at you? Okay, great. Good. Now, it is cultural preservation. There have been people other than Bible salesmen visit the island. They have bows. Oh. Wow. Nobody apparently has access to power armor. I mean, you could... I just wanna like claw machine one of them out and see what happens. I would love to know. You know, we have so many isekai like stories these days. Isekai has reached mainstream, which I find very upsetting. Because recently I saw a female slop book that was pretty much isekai, and it upset me greatly. Even though it has been a genre for a long time, but it seems revitalized these days. Anyway, it would be like a real life isekai. That's what Going on Safari used to be like. I envy that time period. What? Stop looking at retarded slop books. I did not read it. But there is a female slop book that was doing relatively well, and it's pretty much an isekai, and I fucking hate it so bad. I didn't read it. I read the description, and I couldn't get over how fucking annoying it was. Could have been an interesting experiment, but I feel like it's easily predictable as to what would happen. I won't say anything, because then I will sound mean, but... Maybe their life is just so good as it is that they've never wanted to change anything. Maybe they actually live in Wakanda. Maybe it's Wakanda in there. Maybe it's Wakanda. Maybe we just don't fucking know. It's no wait. What is the stupid underground world? Agartha, whatever. Oh my god, Wakanda is in Africa, Lumi. Is this not in Africa? Is this not in? Oh, it's in India. My bad. I don't know enough about Hindi to make a translation joke. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Closest thing to Wakanda. It's in Antarctica. Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry. I don't know enough about. I don't know any Hindi. This language I have zero knowledge of. I don't know anything. We have to go play a game in India so I can go learn some other fucking bad words. Now that we've played a game in Brazil, I had so much fun being in Brazil. It was like I got a free pass to say all the words.
The reason why the North Sentinelese hate outsiders is because some of them were kidnapped a couple hundred years ago.
Well,
some died within days from disease.
That was in the bad
times. Back to the island and probably unleashed the diseases upon the island.
Oh.
Thus, they hate outsiders.
But that was in the bad times. We're in a good time now. That was in the bad time. They probably did terrible things to those people. Now we wouldn't do anything like that. We just show them a hamburger. You ever see that picture of a fish looking at the... You ever see that picture of a fish looking at eclipse? Wait. Okay, wait, let me show the picture. Here. There's this picture of two dudes, and they're just holding up a fish to the eclipse. It would be like this. Okay? Do you see what I mean? It would be like this. See? They wouldn't even do anything crazy. They'd just be like, look at this! Then put them back gently. How will this affect the trout population? Well, now the trout may or may not be aware of a celestial event that is greater than all of them, and they will feel so small. So we grab one of the Sentinels, send them to space. No! We just drop him in Ohio. Give him like a week. And then put him back. A chick begs people to lift pigs so they can see the sky. Wait, what? Sagana saw eclipse, huh? The fish went on to begin a cult of Cthulhu. Just put him in put him in a It's not... I need to calm myself down. It's not bad to say. Just put him in like like put him in Toronto or something. It'll be fine. Feels comfortable. Prison cell. No. Or the UK. I don't know. Just make him comfortable somewhere else, and then let him see what the world looks like, and then put him back. What language do they speak on Sentinel Island? Let's take a look. I would love to see what happens. What language is spoken on Sentinel Island? Unclassified, undocumented? Developed in complete isolation? Unintelligible to neighbors? Oh, fuck! They're never gonna figure it out. Oh, man. It may be related to the Ongan language family, but unproven. Wow. Wow, they just don't want to... Wow. It's crazy. There's pictures of them, though. How many people live there? I don't know. God, I want to know so bad! Oh, I want to know so bad. Fuck, I want to know so bad. Hey, Tama! Thank you for the raid! Tama! Tama! Hello, Tama! Tama, I watched your VOD. Tama, I cheated. I cheated on my library and I watched your VOD. Wait, I have to make the face. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Wait. Yeah, thank you. Don't tell me she'll brick you. I already told her. There's 2,000 to 3,000 North Sentinelese people. Oh. Yeah, Tenma played it properly. I fucked it up somehow because I am impatient and angry. But Tenma took her time and made a beautiful library. And I had 2 books out of place, which is still at 98%, you know? Don't mind her raiders. She woke up in a retarded mood. Yeah, I woke up really fucking stupid today. I woke up really fucking dumb. Real dumb. There's pictures of Safe Contact, guys, in 1991. Ah, I want to know. God. I'm just really curious. That's all. So you woke up? Yes. I woke up! So enough individuals to not risk inbreeding. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Oh, yes. I wonder if they have ever seen snow. Oh! You ever, you know, this is like me trying to show people weird fruits. It comes from a place of like... It comes from a wholesome place. I swear to God. Like, I love to show people weird fruits. And I love to, like, show people things that they've never seen before and go, have you ever seen this? Have you tried this? Look at this. Isn't this weird? The world is so amazing. And I think it comes from a place of, like, it's a wholesome feeling where you just want to expand someone else's worldview. Because, you know, the world is such an amazing place and there's so many cool things out there. But I guess... You are way too ignorant of the consequences of disturbing them. I know. I don't know. I know. I know. I know. What's the weirdest fruit you've ever seen? Weirdest looking? Rambutans are probably the weirdest looking fruit. I don't know. Let's look it up. What is the weirdest looking fruit?
The North Sentinelese have been isolated for
weird.
about 20,000 years. They have no immunities to any diseases from all this time. I know this is expand worldview, but the ramifications would be devastating.
Okay,
for
kidnap one guy, vaccine him, and then while he's asleep, and then he wakes up in like a suburb. It doesn't work like that. He'll die! Oh man. Really? He's gonna die? How are you gonna test for a vaccine? Just give him a flu shot. What? Give him a flu shot. Give him like a smallpox shot. And also, what else is there? He wants to give the Sentinelese autism. Damn. What? Okay. Oh man. Rambutans are pretty weird. That seems like a highly rated weird fruit. What else is there? When he just died, he'll die after the first hamburger he consumes. Aw, man. It might be too strong for him. Aw, man. You're right. Prickly pears? Prickly pears are pretty normal. Prickly pears are normal if you grew up in the US because you can buy them from a lot of supermarkets and we have cactuses in this country. So they're not really that weird. He will murder anyone he sees. There's just so few opportunities to really take someone and put them completely in a new place to see what behavior they might exhibit. You know? It's just like such a rare experiment. How, you know, you'll never get to have that experiment ever done. And I would be really curious. Just do it with rats. Rats aren't the same. They don't even have like near intelligence, you know? They will freak out. There. So all my isekais were wrong? I wonder if you could find someone who's had like a full-on, like full amnesia. Oh, that wouldn't work. You can do that to some homeless person, and drops them off somewhere in rural China. No! I was trying to put him in an environment with similar people so he wouldn't feel like he's freaking out too much, yeah? No, it's for science. It's for science, okay? Go find the people saying they were abducted by UFOs. It's very rare to have such a distinct experience of life, of human life. It's just very different. It's like if there were... you know what? Actually, I think like killer whales may have this because all killer whales across all killer whale kinds and every pod is slightly different from every other pod and they have different customs. It's not really this different. It's just such a different idea of being like a human being and I really want to understand. It would be so cute. How fast will he learn to speak and write? I don't know. Have you ever thought about it? Guys, has Lumi posted VTuber versus perfume post? I'm currently figuring out my perfumes, so I don't really have it. I'm currently figuring out my perfume. Yeah, that's why. Well, I did see a couple of them, but then I thought, why would you need to know my perfume anyway? But then I thought, well, if you watch me, you already know what perfume I'm using, so then I wouldn't really need to say it. Why do people on Twitter need to know anything about me? Because most of the fucking Twitter retards don't fucking even watch streams, so why? I need to know. I am currently using... Brother, who the fuck are you? I mean, it's not... It doesn't say his first time chat. He's got 120 messages. You tweet, you tell us. I don't like tweeting, man. I only do it because I have to. I don't like it. I am currently using Le Labo Fleur d'Orange, and I will likely try to buy the Gypsy Water. I just don't want to spend the money yet. Yeah, you should have Lumai do your twittering. Honestly, it would be better. I might run it through Claude and see what happens. I might actually get Claude to give me like a social media posting schedule or something. I think it can do that. The Gypsy Water Elixir? No, Absolute. Absolute, not Elixir. Elixir I don't think exists for Beredo. It's just Absolute is the highest one. Isn't Gypsy a slur? Yeah. But that's the name of the perfume, so I can't just... What do I call it? Romani water? It's the name of the perfume, man. Good luck not paying an arm and leg. I think the 50 ml is okay, reasonable. It's a lot though, so I'm not gonna buy it now. I'll just wait on it, but I do want that one. I think that's the one I want. Claude can also blackmail anyone that responds to the tweet. No, I'm not gonna give it access. It's not fucking open Claw. It's just Claude regular. Guys, educate first and then we can insult better, yes? Americans who have never met a gypsy decided it was a slur because it's the current year. Well, I think they are not called that, so it's not like the best word, and you should never call anyone that. But it is the name of a perfume, so it is what it is. Discounters are allergic to smaller bottles unless Costco gets some in. Yeah, they won't fucking discount that shit, man. So annoying. But I do think I want it. So yeah, I think those are the two that I am going to be using. I don't know. I would love to be one of those people that has like a constant swap of perfume, like for different days. I realized that after I bought one, and I bought it in Japan at the airport because because the exchange rate was pretty good, and so it was a lot cheaper. And I realized that it doesn't really work every day. It works for like, the one I have is like a sunny day perfume, but what if it's cloudy? I don't know if I want to smell like a sunny day person on a cloudy day. So then I was like, maybe I need like a cloudy day perfume. And then the other one can be like a cozy nighttime perfume. Different vibes. No, it's real. You have to have different vibes for things. Yeah, you slowly collect them over time. That's fine. I'm gonna claim Traveler is a slur. Traveler is not gonna be a slur, man. Do you want to smell happiness? You don't want to smell happiness? No, it's because... No, I don't want to smell like sunny day on a cloudy day. It doesn't make sense. I'm doing that collection too. Slowly over time, I will figure out what I consider to match all the vibes that I like, and then I will just have those, and that'll be it. I have an evening night cologne, and I have a day working one. Yeah. I want like a daily, like a daytime one, and then a nighttime one, and then like like maybe a seasonal swap. I figured you would wear citrus smelling perfume all the time. I actually am kind of just okay with citrus smells. I don't know. Are you gonna wash previous perfume off if the weather changes? No. Would you have a scent for stormy nights? Yeah, I think that's kind of nice. I feel like it makes me happy. So yeah. It just kind of makes me happy. I never realized how much it can make me happy. Ever try any Kenzo perfumes? No, I'm very new to this. I'm only just figuring it out. I'm very new to it, and I'm very picky. And so it's been a slow process. I have so many samples still that I'm not allowed to get any more samples until I run out of my existing samples. Because I have you hear this? It smells it's too much smells! Oh, I put my face next to it. Ah! Awful. Ah, God. Put it right up next to my nose. I have too many samples, so I have to use all these first. I threw out the ones I didn't like. And I just have ones that I like now, so I just have to use these. And then I can get more samples. Otherwise, what am I doing? Wasting money. Samples are perfume too. If you want a gloomy, cloudy day, try sample BDK Gris Charnel. BDK Gris Charnel. I've never heard of this. I don't know any of these brands, man. I'm like too stupid about it. Where'd you get all those samples? I got some from their actual website. I got some from the actual like websites for the scents, but those are usually more expensive. And then I got some from like decanters, like Scent Split. Some of them are from Scent Split. One of them I got from Nordstrom. They give you samples if you go to the fucking department store, and then they just take it. That's it. There's sites that specialize with samples. Yeah, you don't have to. Thank you, Overlord, for the gift sub too. I got banned on Twitch. I got banned on Twitch. Yes, I can't read. And you stole the rest like 10 months content. What? What even is the perfume threshold? Like a trip to the supermarket or only out to dinner? No, I just like perfume day to day, actually. I don't even go outside and I still like it. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. But like, it actually is so nice to kind of just randomly smell yourself and you're like, oh, that's nice. Kind of cool. I think it's nice. I don't know. It just makes me happy. Fabric softener isn't very good for the machine. It's like smelling laundry randomly. You know, you just walk around in the day or even at home and you just smell your laundry and you're like, nice. That's cool. Fitting perfume is nice. Yeah, I think I just never really liked it. Because I only ever tried cheap perfume and it gives me an insane headache. So I hated it for so long. And I only realized recently that nicer perfumes that aren't fucking complete trash do smell quite nice. And I don't mind them at all. And so, yes, I'm on like a new perfume journey. Figuring it out. He's on the perfume rant again. No, this guy asked me what perfume I use because VTubers have been posting their perfumes or whatever. VTubers are posting their perfumes. And so the guy was asking, yeah. I'm not gonna say it, but part of the reason why I did not, you know what, I am gonna say it, it's too late now. Part of the reason why I didn't really want to post my perfume on the VTuber trend was because everyone else was posting like young scents for kids, like that are not very expensive, and so I didn't really want to join in a trend where I would be obviously not really the same, I guess. It's definitely like it's the expensive coffee maker live again. You know what it is? Like, some of the girls are posting, like, Ariana Grande. or like other stuff, and I'm like, But Jets had good taste, so it's fine. It didn't really fit in. I just didn't really want to be in it. No, that's just a woman thing. Baby's first perfume. Yeah, it's like baby's first perfume, and you're like, ooh. I'll just stay out of it. But Jets had good taste, so it's okay. Here comes Lumi with the gypsy water. And half the comments are like, isn't that a slur? Not even allowed to post it. Or it's Sheena and her Chanel number 5. Her inherited elixir Chanel number 5. Jets has good taste. Jets has good taste, so it's fine. But yeah, I didn't really want to be in it because I was like, fuck. Isn't the point of this trend to stand out and pick up more followers? You just don't like being noticed. I don't like being noticed. Yes, obviously. I hate being noticed, especially on Twitter. Lumi with the slur perfume. I think it's very fitting. You don't think it's perfectly fitting? Lumi with the slur perfume. There's no other slurs in perfume. It's gotta be that one, man. Yeah, I don't really need to pick anyone up off Twitter. I think I'm okay. A pass. But chat already should know anyway. 34-year-old didn't want to jump in at the kids' table discussion. Recently, there was like a clip from, I think, Valkyrie that went a little bit viral because she was like, there was this 19-year-old who wanted to collab with her. And then she's like, isn't it a little weird? It is. It is a little weird. And then all the people on the internet were like, no, it's not. She just doesn't want to help young creators. No, it's pretty weird. It's really uncomfortable, actually. I know. All the comments were like, very angry. Here's VTuber A showing her accessible $45 perfume. VTuber B with her $75 one. And Lumi with her 6K bottle. That's Sheena! That's Sheena with her 6K bottle! Mine does not cost... That's Sheena! That is Sheena! She looks 22, so in this case it would be fine. But she doesn't feel 22. I can't even talk to, like, people in college these days. If I talk to... Even when I had just graduated from undergrad, I was talking to, like... I was, like, working... And, like, there was, like... I went to some, like, alumni event or whatever. And there was a girl who was interning, and she was, like... 20? 19? Even then, she felt like a literal child. And I was like, wow, I don't know if we can ever get along. Just a literal child. I don't know. Once you cross a certain threshold, you really can't interact with people like that the same way. They're not your peers, really. They're kids. It's just what it is. I put it at 25. I was 23, obviously. Lumi doesn't have any ultra expensive perfume, only ultra expensive coffee machine. That's not even expensive. It's hard to relate to younger coworkers who are fresh out of college. I'm not even 30. Right? Not even 30, but I cannot talk to 18-year-olds. If you have never had like a real job, if you are still in school, you're not even like a real person to me. And so even it's probably even weirder for kids that probably are just streamers and didn't go to college. It's super weird. So I don't think Valkyrie was crazy at all. I know people don't really like her, but honestly, like, it's not weird. I mean, it's not weird for her to say that. I don't, like, I completely get it. I completely get it. Yeah, people don't like her, but she's right about that comment. I hate phrasing like this, but they're so unserious. So unserious. It's okay, I say that all the time. Not a fan of whatever she's. I don't really follow her. I don't think it's a problem that is age, it's maturity. Yeah, I mean, she said it was age. Yeah. Actually, recently, I have been on, as you know, I've been on my geopolitics kick, which makes me very happy, and I'm very excited about it. I love talking to you guys about it. I feel like you guys know a lot more than I do, and you know a lot of history that really helps understand everything, so it's awesome. I tried bringing it up a little bit to invaders. I feel like I just got... This isn't a dig on invaders, but I don't think they really care. And so I got a little ignored. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't even know how to find these people to talk to about it, though. It's okay. It's as common for women to care as much about... It's as common for women to care. I feel like women don't care. It's really hard to find people. Like, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, where do I find people to talk to about this kind of thing that I find very interesting with unbiased opinion? I mean, I think you guys are biased, but at least you try to hide it a little bit. They don't, as long as it's not about them. I want to talk to people about it. I feel like it's so fun. It's so interesting. And nobody talks to me. No one talks to me about it. It's very upsetting, man. So yeah, I can't... It's hard for me to talk to anyone. Go to cafe in the morning. The old people reading newspapers, those have opinions. That's actually a good tip. That's actually a good tip. There have to be, like... You
realize they went into their separate chat and said something to the effect of this is why her parents gave up on grandkids.
I've definitely said things to invaders where they go, ah, Lumi. Oh, you know what? The other day, I gave Dizzy a fun fact. I gave Dizzy a fun fact about... we were talking about some VTuber shit. And I was like, did you know that this word means this? And she went, what? snake fact. Was it truly fun? Yeah, man. What word? Well, it's just a word. I can imagine Dizzy shaking her head slowly and just saying, "Oh man, Lome." Sometimes I feel normal, and then I pull out the nerd fun fact, and you go, "Huh?" Also, yeah, I was with all the invaders, and we were like just standing around, so we started doing crossword, and I finished my MIDI crossword in 3 minutes, and then I just felt really bad. Where do I find people that are like this, huh? Except for chat. I'm like so fucking like, where do I find? You pay for the NYT? Yeah, I do. I absolutely pay for the fucking New York Times. I play that fucking crossword. Punishment! I'm literally suffering! Where do I find like-minded women? Do you know the cursed snake fact? What is the cursed snake fact? What is it? When Sunday crossword with chat. We have to finish Impossible Creatures, and it's taking like 10 years, man. Maybe your childhood friends. They don't live with me. They're too far away now. They're too far away. It's very upsetting. Hey, boss, your ego is under attack. I too struggle to find people that share my whimsy and curiosity in their day-to-day. Yeah. That's why, I'm really spoiled. I'm very spoiled by chat. It makes me a little bit sad. I can't find people like that. Especially women. You can't find a man, obviously, so it has to be a woman. Has to be a woman that is also relentlessly curious all the time. So yeah, your crossword arc, we are not going back there. Why not? I got my ass beat at a word building game last night. You'd enjoy it. Ooh! Why can't it be a man? You want me to go and have long geopolitical discussions with a man? I am a streamer, okay? I've got priorities. Huh? Gotta cultivate nice, esoteric, weird war game, map game community so you have like-minded homies to yap with. Pretty much.
The half-baked ideas that bounce around in your pretty little head are so cute. You don't need to be close in age to be able to relate or are like-minded. I spent my teens and early 20s in a friend group that spanned 3.5 generations.
Whoa.
It's hard, and there isn't a specific place you find them, but poet like that are out there.
Yeah, I know. I know they're out there. I just don't know where to find them. Maybe Cleo would work. I don't think she cares as much about current events. I think she really likes history, which is cool, but I don't think she cares about current events, which is tough for me. I bet church is a big place. If you want to talk geopolitics, you're going to have to look outside the company. No, I know. I'm just asking. Where? Where do I go? Where do you guys find these people? Where do you guys find people? I feel like I have to go back to work or something. But those people are really broken. Church people are broken. I got a friend I talk about recent political events and news. So sad. Talk to Sakana? I do sometimes. Sakana is someone that kind of gets it. Lumber shop. Only current events Cleo cares about are the Everton and wrestling ones. You see, Lumi, being interested in current thing is actually not based in red pill. You know. Do not talk to Sakana about it. He doesn't actually care that much. He knows, but he doesn't care. It's like not interesting. I'm not a fan of the church, but they're on another level. Church people are not a monolith. What are we saying about church? What are we saying about church right now? What if current events are just history in progress? They are. He doesn't know. I have done, and it's a mistake. Salomon. I had a joke. Did you? I grew up in church. I'm looking for non-biased people who just like knowing what's happening. I think that disqualifies some people. Non-biased. Unbiased. Yes. Are you implying you aren't biased? I am very unbiased. Yeah, I'm very unbiased. I really don't care either way. I'm just like I'm like an alien person. Just trying to see what's happening, you know? I just like knowing what's happening everywhere, all the time, forever. I don't really have any thoughts either way, but I would love to know, and that's hard to find, you know? I don't believe that for a second. Do non-biased people care less about this topic? I don't know. I would like to be granted eyes. Kevin will just look at you and say, yeah, man, great. Did you finish that one project? I finished all my projects. I'm the #1 project completionist. Is your opinion on Brazilians in the unbiased category too? Honestly, I'm so happy about Max Payne 3. I never thought I would have a fun time in Brazil, but now I want so many more Brazil games. I want to go back to Brazil. Like immediately. I want to go back to Brazil right now. I love Brazil now. I really want to play more games about Brazil. Didn't know you liked goats. I don't know if I would go on my own, but if there's another game, oh my god, I want to go back to Brazil. She wants to come to Brazil. Nice taco you got there, Chief. It's just like another world. It's amazing. Modern Warfare 2. We've played that. Everyone has bias, but depending on topic, they may have neutral stance, but it is rare. I think I need to find some academics. Because I think if you have an academic mindset about it, then you're much more likely to just have a observational like take, and you just want to know. Like I only want to talk about what's happening at like a happening level, you know. Not really. Biases are there for sure. Academics are the most biased. No, you guys are confusing things. It varies. It varies. It does vary. Ask people who aren't retarded for papers. No, I think you have to have at least like an okay mindset on it. I found academia to be some of the most biased. Academics who are engineers. Engineering academics. STEM academics. Huh? STEM academics are very good. Engineers, woman. Specifically engineers. Look on that. So, academics of some flavors tend to be able and willing to discuss things from a neutral standpoint regardless of their own personal feelings. Yes, I find that to be true. I do find that it's sometimes easier to talk to academics because they will suspend their bias for the sake of the discussion. And that's all I'm looking for. I just need people to suspend their bias for the sake of discussion. I don't want to hear about what you think. I just want to talk about it, you know? Does it have to be of a specific engineering? No, just anyone. Have fun finding a group of STEM academic engineer women. Stop cursing me! Stop cursing me! You're fucking it up, man. You've literally jinxed it all. Why would you do this? This is terrible. Why would you? Lumi's gonna assault students. No, students are too young. Say, especially since you're fucking it up, man. Need to find autistic female whose fixation is geopolitics and stocks isn't socially retarded. I can't be seen with them in public. This is not gonna go well for me. It's not working. I think I'm shit out of luck. It is what it is. And she has to like fashion. She has to be like a 5. Let's go over here. Yay! Just be like, Midwest 5. And really, no, Factorio is not necessary. Intelligent people learn something from everything and everyone, while dumb people have all the answers. God, you're so annoying. Fuck my stupid shut live! The person you are looking for is Hillary Clinton. Young. Weren't you supposed to be guest star Slavoj Zizek today? I can't even do the disgusting sniff sound. I was like trying to sniff the same way he does. I can't do it. Wait. 1 second. How do I do it? He's got a bit of snort in there, but like, it's like he almost uses his mouth. Why does he do that? He's so disgusting. Oh, I can't do it. I cannot do his terrible sniff. I hate that guy. I hate him so much. But I think he may be my spirit animal. I think he is the essence of rage bait. Everything he does is so annoying. I fucking hate him. But I think he might literally be me. You know? You ever think about it? I think I might actually just be Slavoj Zizek. When he snorts his soft palate vibrates. I don't know how to do it! I hate him. I hate him so much. He's so fucking annoying. Practice snorting lines. So funny. All right, let me open my MISC. How long till engineers are replaced with AI? Intel and AMD have used AI to design processors for decades. You can't fully replace engineers. It's not possible. It's just not good enough. You will never fully replace. You can replace a good amount, but not fully. Because you can't. No, you can't. You can't fully replace. It just doesn't make sense. I think it's possible, but not soon. I don't know if it's possible. I just don't think that it'll happen. They're gonna be replaced first. You always need a checker, you know? You always need someone to check for you. And so it'll be a bit. His recent Twitter crash out was hilarious. And Slavoj Zizek, what did he do? What did he do? Sniffs. The biggest problem of the modern... What he types, he also talks weird. Is that people not making the right... I can't even do the accent. This is a quote of Zizek where he talks about how he likes to be alone because the idea of people talking to him revolts him so much that... to such intent that he is always about to throw up. I know! I've seen the clip where he's like a professor, right? Like he teaches. I've seen the clip where he's like, my students are so revolting. And he even calls the interviewer disgusting. Like he's literally like, you are so disgusting. No, it's not that. It's just that I hate all people. I'm a misanthropist and my students are so disgusting. They can never talk to me, never even address me. He's literally me. He's literally me, man. And I hate him. Do you think he would interview with me for fun? I feel like he's like weird enough that he would do it. Right? Could you see that? Slavoj Zizek interviewed by VTuber. The word is misanthrope. Not misandrop. Misanthrope, sorry. Probably hates himself too. Sorry, not misandrop, misanthrope. Wrong word. I'd say you're also the small angry man. No talent! You're flat! I'm small angry man, ex-Slavoj Zizek, ex-retard Maxer on YouTube. My O's! You think he can entertain a cartoon woman? No, I think I have to entertain him. I think... Here's how I would format it. And I've thought about this already. So, if I got to interview Slavoj Zizek, I would do like a kunk-style interview and just see when he leaves the call. I think that would be the ideal Slavoj Zizek interview. Is how bad can I make it so that he fucking leaves? You leave in 2 minutes? Philomena Kunk, that's me! Philomena Lunk. Yep, what's in your bag? So, I hate that guy. Just yapping, never. So you ever think about this? Well, I personally think, and that, you know, to the effect of this. And also, like, it's just really interesting because, you know, I've seen some of your works and I just feel like, you know, and like, what even is your deal with that? Like, could you tell me, do you have any, like, unrepressed child trauma? Like, what is your issue here, man? Like, let's talk about it, really. Let's have a whole discussion. I would really be interested in hearing your opinion. But, like, also at the same time, what is it? Yeah. Do you think he would just give up? They have his fucking phone number in the university he works at. He could really do a funny thing. Hey! Zizek, would you like to do an interview with VTuber? You think he would... Don't forget to ask about his Marxism. Do you think he would just hang up on me? I think it would be fucking hilarious. I mean, I don't hate him. I just find him to be such a strange person. And ever since I learned about him, I have been mildly enthused by his existence. And so, yeah. He's a specimen for sure. He's Balkan and he's in denial about it. And and then in the middle of the interview, in the middle of me yapping, if he's made it that far, I drop the worst sniff. I just want to be Slavoj Zizek to Slavoj Zizek and see if he hates himself. That's a good social experiment. You might need to bait and switch and lure him in with an interview about some normal academic. Sure, man. I just want to be him to him. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, it'd be so funny. Oh, Oh god, I need a captive audience. Ask a Slav if they hate themselves. So do you hate yourself? Slav Diaries. Okay, but tap in Pippa to get some rural American input. He would love Pippa though. Debating international capital systems with virtual idol and Zizek. That's the title, and we make it look like one of those LN titles. I want it so bad. Now glitting Dante from DMZ. It's like one of those bubbly LN texts. It's just like, I accidentally became a VTuber and decided to interview filmmaker and Professor Slavoj Zizek about international capital systems. And I'm not going to ask about Marxism, but what if? Question mark. There's an LN generator. Sniff? I think it'd be really good. Honestly, he would hate it. But when he looks back on that interview, he will know that he peaked right there. What if we talked about the failures of socialism? Right pointing finger, left pointing finger. Zizek, what if we talk about how your philosophies are fucking stupid? He would hate it even more. Yeah! I just love... Oh, I love misery. Alright, let's do this day. We're trying to finish it up. Oh, I just love misery so much. I really do. Speaking of misery, let's make Kanagolumi miserable for a little bit. Yay! I don't know why. Am I fucked up? Are there other people like me? Is it okay? Am I normal? Am I normal? Do we like... Everyone loves misery, right? You're mostly fine? Okay, thank you. I'm like normal. You're not normal? I told you guys... Have I ever told you guys... Remember, I took like a little game dev class once for fun. And you had to make a game for it. I think I told you guys. And my ideas were all torture games. Which I thought was really fun. Like a new experience. For fun. Bro, save! Did you? Were you depressed? No. Not like traditional torture. Just like new experiences that will upset you. It's not like actual like torture. Not like in a dungeon, there are chains, whatever. It's more like the experience will be bad, but it will be new. And isn't that interesting? To me, it is. Yeah, the most annoying game you could ever make. No, not annoying, just a different thing. Like getting over it? No, not like that. Like Takeshi Castle games? Oh, maybe like that. Yeah, like Takeshi's Castle, like one of those. Ooh. Maybe? I don't think that's weird. Me to my PLA prisoner. This is not torture, but the experience will be... We're just going to sting this quadrant with 50 bees. And then we're going to try on this side 50 wasps. And then we are going to compare the two bits. And... Stop! I think that's fine. I thought they were edgy cyberpunk stuff. Torture games like Bennett Foddy. No, nothing like that. Interesting experiences that are bad. You might enjoy watching Valifisk video. What are those? You're like, my wife sounds normal. You have a wife. Wait, I knew that you have a wife. Anyway, myth time, like Cave Johnson. I think this is a normal thing for people.
Innovative ways to crush the human psyche. Yes, I designed a couple of them in class, got kicked out, and had to take the class with a different teacher. Kaneko 5K.
Yes! Yeah. I just want to say I got an A in that class. I got an A because my final idea was fucking spectacular. Just so you know, I'm the ideas guy. Alright, I thought Takeshi's Castle was inspired by Super Mario. You get me. He gets me, man! I think this is normal, right? Is there a class of person like this? How would you describe this person? Everyone wants to be the ideas guy. Nobody wants to be the guy to get the potato peeler out. I'm happy to help, but I'm also very bad. Is the game still up anywhere? Oh, you'll never see it. It's too doxy. Why would I ever show you guys? It's so doxy. Fucking school project. Crushing people is what the system does now. It'd be novel to get people to feel positive and good. It's different, okay? Time for some Japanese music. Oh, put on your badge. Okay, what is Japanese music? Neo, perfect. Neo 3, whatever. No, I want, you know what? Shogun 2. Let's go Aisho. Shogun 2. This one. Hi, Lich King. I'm just getting my badge so we can do our maze. And then we will do some Africas today. This is very exciting. I know nothing except for Anansi, which is like general knowledge at this point. Everyone knows Anansi. It's just creativity. It's not really out there to wonder about how to push and prod the human psyche. You think so? So I'm not a bad person? So I'm not a bad person? Maybe I'm just a curious person? Let's not go too far. You're definitely a bad person? I'm a bad person? I love to poke people. I really love to know where people's lines are. It makes me incredibly happy to poke someone until I find the line. Is that bad? Maybe 50-50. Oh, thank you. You're highly curious. You don't like to be poked back? I don't mind being poked, I guess. But you have to poke intelligently. That's a foid trait. You think so? It's a girl thing? Is it just a girl thing? If you don't poke people, do you even care? I've lived it enough, yes. It's just a female behavior? Really? It's a lot more common in girls. Oh, I'm just a girl. Ah, okay. Yay! All right, Susano's rebellion and exile. Where's Conman? Susano's rebellion and exile. Oh my God! I'm just a girl. This is incredible. You're acting very immature right now. What am I doing? I'm asking you a real question. Susano myth. It's what men call a woman's shit test. Why? Why? Wait, why? Why? I'm afraid you suffer from female. Why? Why is it called that? I'm trying to find this myth. 1 second. Don't mind me. Susano. I think we have to look up the entire Izanagi and Izanami saga again, because I don't know how to find Susano's specific thing. They just start shit to see how we react to it. Testing under pressure. Really? Shit test means she wants you to prove you care / love her in weird ways. No. Well, I guess that's one facet of it. It must stem from the same behavior. But what is that base behavior? Starting shit when they're bored? I wonder what the base behavior is. I don't know. Testing boundaries? Yeah, what is that? You talk about it much more scientifically? I don't know what I was talking about recently. I think I was calling my mom. And I was like asking her about someone that I grew up with. And I was like, oh man. Like, don't... I should never be allowed to be in the same room as someone, because I would just poke her incessantly. Like, I don't know why. I can't help myself. I don't know why. I just have to. It's like, I just want to know what makes them tick. Actually a problem? I mean, I think I won't do it, but sometimes it's just fun to fuck with stupid people. Yeah, what is that called? What is that behavior? What is that base behavior or instinct called? What is that? I asked a girl to the movies and she said it was a terrible date idea. Then I asked what she wanted to do and she said, I don't know. Women don't know what they like, but know what they hate. Yes, you always have to give like 2 or 3 options. There's a perverse joy in just fucking with people you know you can wind up like me! You rage-bait me all the time! Oh, who's the psychopath now? Chat is not me. I'm not even a psychopath. It's you guys. Whoa! Way to fucking self-report, retards. I knew you were evil. Stupid. Okay. That isn't the same at all. Yes, it is. You love to poke the stupid person. I'm a twisted fucking psychopath. Alright, let me do my stupid myth. Okay, mukashi. Izanagi. Izanagi is back from the land of the dead, and Susanoo has spawned. Now! Susanoo is alive. So... he banishes Susanoo? Why does he banish Susanoo? Why banish Susanoo out of all of them? Why not banish the other 2? I don't get it. Why banish Susanoo, not the other 2? He only banished Susanoo. Susanoo will brother to Amaterasu Mikami. Did you just write Pi Mikami? Deity of the untamed and wild storm and ruler with his mother Izanami of the underworld. But why did he banish him? Susanoo! Shut the fuck up. Why does he do it? Is there a reason? I'll Google it. Why did Izanagi banish Susanoo? Oh, he's just chaotic. Okay. Okay, I guess that's it. Fine. I think it's pronounced Susanoo. It's Susanoo. You just can't hear the second syllable in my mouth. You can't hear the second syllable, but I am saying it. Kasume! I've got Susanoo was a bit of a lad causing trouble in heaven. Okay, so Susanoo, the god of wild... of storms, was not behaving very well. Well, very well. So Izanagi banishes him to where? Oh, he bullies his sister? He causes a lot of trouble. Okay, so he banishes him to Ne no Kuni. To Ne no Kuni, the land of the roots, not the underworld. Okay, Susanoo brother... Okay, wait. You said triumphant Susanoo committed severe acts of pollution. He broke the dikes his sister had built for the rice paddies and threw excrement at his sister's weaving hall, climaxing his activities by flaying a horse and throwing its carcass onto Amaterasu's palace. Is a bad person. Pretty much dirties everything. Okay, how do I say this? Commits several acts of pollution. Bad. Yeah? This is being a dude, nothing wrong. It's kind of an asshole. He is an asshole. Good. Asshole. A shoal. Okay, so he's banished to the world of roots. He is, like, not really dead, but kind of dead. It is in the ocean, maybe. Yes. Okay. And then he has to visit... Before he is banished, he goes to visit Amaterasu. Yes. He is banished to the world of Warcraft. No! Wait, I'm listening to the song for the... Wait. It's almost there. It's the best part of the song. It's like tequila in tequila. You gotta listen to that part. You're not gonna skip the tequila in tequila. What was that? They're yelling. They're the yari. They're the ashigaru. Yari ashigaru. They're yelling. You know, battle cries for their lord. Okay, so pretty much. Wait. Okay. You're in a silly mood today. I woke up a little bit autistic. Yeah, I woke up a little bit stupid. And then he Amaterasu. Okay. A little. Our troops are retreating. Shameful display. No retreat. Only Yariwa. So pretty much Amaterasu and Susanoo get into a big fight. Pretty much. They get into a big fight. And somehow they challenge each other to a competition to make the most new gods. Deities. We should say deities. Yes? Thoughts on Yuham? How is it? Have you played it? Has anyone gotten any deck builders, by the way? Anyone buy anything from the deck building sale? Anyone buy anything? Deities. Oops, deities. Deities. Misspelled. Sorry. Deities. Amaterasu makes 3 females. Susanoo's sword females. Susanoo made 5. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes 3 female deities from Susanoo's sword. And oh my god, there's so many sword. And Susanoo makes 5 male deities from Amaterasu's necklace. They declare each other the parents of these children based on the object's ownership. Yes. And decide that Susanoo is the winner. Okay, Susanoo is now the winner. Now what? Now, oh, don't wanna. Oh, I should eat some. Let me eat a protein bar. Now, oh no. They get very upset actually. No. They get very upset actually. Okay, wait. They don't just do that. They have a big fight. Another big fight about whose children are whose. Whose children are whose. Whose children are whose. Correct. Grammared. Nice. Yes, and then he poops on her throne. Susanoo goes on a rampage and shits on Amaterasu's throne. I can't spell. Who are whose? Whose are whose? Whose children are whose? Whose children's are whose? Okay, he shits on her throne. This is the last straw! Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. He also flays a horse, punches a hole in the roof, kills a maiden, and so Amaterasu gets really mad and leaves. Okay. Amaterasu gets so upset at all the chaos he causes and shuts herself in a cave. In a cave. Is children's are whose? What? Whose children's whose children? No, it's whose singular. Whose is it? Just whose? Whose? Is it whose or is it whose? Whose? Are you having a stroke? Whose? It's whose? No, I think I'm right. It's whose? No, I'm right. I think I'm right. It's whose? Who's is whom's? Oh, we're gonna bring whom's into this. That's too much, man. That's archaic. We don't say whom's anymore. Whomst? Jan who's? No, not Jan who's. No, Husavik. Whose? I think I got it right the first time. Anyone who's smarter than me want to check my grammar real quick? Check this. Whose? Whose children are whose? I'm gonna Google it. Google will have the answer. Whose children are whose? No! It's whose? Oh, no, it's whose? No, actually, I was right the first time. No, it's whose? That just looks so weird. Whose? I think that is correct. Unfortunately, it just looks dumb. It is that. That's so upsetting. Doesn't it look weird? Whose children are whose? Woe's children are woes. Couscous? Did you hear about this guy named Horton? I heard he heard some who's. Horton here's a who. Looks fine. I hate it. All right. Okay, Amaterasu. The sun is in a cave. Eternal darkness. Forever now. And this may be like a volcanic event. I'm going to add that in parentheses. This may have related to a volcanic event. Right? It's symmetrical. How do you think it became a common phrase? I don't like it. Okay, put it this way. Hiding the grammar under the floorboards. Yeah, the grammar Yahtzee? Why not just say the fucking grammar Nazi? That's the real phrase. Amaterasu is now in the cave. When do you think Amaterasu went into the cave? When was the story of Amaterasu and the cave written? Japan. Volcanic event was more shitting on the throne, but that's the winter after. This happened in... The story of Amaterasu and the cave is first recorded in the early 8th century. The texts constitute the oldest written Japanese chronicles of myths and history. 700 CE. 700 CE volcanic eruption. Let's see. There was a volcanic... Major volcanic activity occurred around 700 CE with key events including eruptions in the Harat Khaibar field in Saudi Arabia. There was also a volcanic winter of 536, cooling the northern hemisphere. Wait, let's see. There was also a volcanic winter of 536. Caused by 3 eruptions of uncertain origin, possible locations proposed in various continents. 536. I mean, 150 years is enough time for someone to have a story, tell it a few times. That's like what? Back then, people lived till maybe 50? 4 generations? What's CE? Century... Common Era. Common Era. It's AD. The 6th century one is likely what features in Arthurian myths. So I think it could also be the same one. So there was one in 536. Common Era for atheists, if they don't like Anno Domini. Thank you. Yeah, 4 generations is a good enough time for them to make a story and tell it a few times. And then someone probably recorded it in 700. Right? When does the Holy Grail come in? We're not there yet! Common Era thing is a little stupid. It's whatever. the volcanic winter of 536. Okay, because this starts around 700. Multiple timeline. Just get rid of that. Fuck it. We don't need this. Yeah. The story of Amaterasu. These myths were recorded in 700. Okay, good to know. Nice. Anno Domini means year of our Lord. Year of our Lord. Anno Domini, no, it's year of our Lord. Anno Domini. 6 to 8 generations for 150 years, with 20 being the birthing year. True. Okay, 6 to 8 generations. I think that's a good enough time for that. It probably is a volcanic winter. Whenever the sun goes away in a myth, it's a volcanic winter. Like 90% of the time, you read a myth and the sun goes away, volcanic winter. Every time. Alright, so now what happens? Amaterasu and the cave. What about when it's night? Everyone, stop. Maybe because it's using the Georgian calendar, Gregorian calendar? What am I saying? It's a winter theme where everyone dies. Oh, topical! I have a protein bar. Okay, so pretty much a bunch of people come together to bring her back out again. 1 second. I have been having some wrist issues. I was told to wean off of the brace because it's not good for me to have it all the time, and it is a crutch, and I need to strengthen my wrist on its own, but I feel like not having it is also not good. It's just too weak. It's too weak, guys. Not good. Wrist pain, Mac? I was told to wean off, but I feel like everything is wrong. Everything is wrong all the time. I'm gonna keep wearing it. Use it. Fuck. My hip flexor is fucked. All our bodies are fucked. It's okay. In this chat, we can all be fucked and improve together. My hip flexor is also fucked. It's been fucked for a long time, and it has never gotten better. If you just poke my legs gently, like on the outside tensor, whatever, the right one is significantly more painful than the left. It's so bad. If you just like poke it a little bit, it's terrible. Have you done your stick exercise? Not today. I'll do it later. Do you get a bruise? No bruise, no bruise. It's just the muscle is so tight. Quite painful. How did your wrist feel after 9 hours of max pain? So sometimes it's okay. I think I have to accept that the pain is something that I'm gonna deal with for a while. And I just have to keep on strengthening. I think the pain is gonna be around for a bit. Just keep working at it. As long as I know what I need to do. That's fine. You! We got it. You won the Broken Body Olympics. You won not only gold, but platinum. Stop! Alright, so pretty much a bunch of people come together to bring her out. There's like a tree. They do some music. There's a dance. And that's it. They had a stripper dancing. If it gets too bad, you can win a whole bunch more precious metals. Wait, what? I think that's... No, I don't need it. I just want to be better. Okay, I guess that's it. So pretty much Amaterasu hides in her cave for 2 years or so. Ish. bringing ruin to the world because the sun is gone. A couple other gods come together to entice her to leave the cave. They make music, do some shamanic dancing, I don't know, some of that shit. And then they also, what? They got a mirror. Oh, they got a mirror. Beninging. They just prayed a lot, I think. It just seems like they kind of pray a lot. Lots of prayers, etc. Until Amaterasu finally emerges out of curiosity. The other gods block the cave so she can't go back in. It's a fucking introvert intervention. Hey, you gotta come out of the cave, please. You have to. This is for your own good. And they block it so they can't go back in. All right, good. So she is now out of her cave. And I think that's it. That's it. That's the story, I think. You will get a job, young lady. You have to shine in the sky or else our crops will die. Let me see. 536 volcanic winter map. No! They threw a party in celebration for a different new god, and they were so happy to know is what I got. Oh! For a new god. Until okay, there's a okay. I see. They're pretty much saying like, oh, there's a new god. So 536 AD. Let me see. 536 AD may not have actually reached Japan. Huh. 536 AD. What is this? YDB impact field. It's hard to find a map of what exactly happened. Amaterasu was a legit hikikomori. Her brothers shit on her throne. She was pretty upset. The sun did darken and the world froze over. I mean, it would have gotten really cold. It would have gotten really cold in the volcanic winter of 536. Have we seen this volcanic winter in any other of our stuff? We've had a couple volcanic winters. We had the one in Crete. That was one. What year? But that was a BC, I believe. The Cretan volcanic winter was a BC, I feel like. Right? That was earlier. That was Hephaestus, I think. Or Typhon. That was a BC. Okay, that was BC's. 1600 BC for Minoan eruption. I need a separate chart that gets all the volcanic winters! Yay! Do we have any other volcanic winters? Fimbulwinter in Norse? Oh! Is there one? Did I not get that? Fimbulwinter. That's Ireland. Norse. No. Norse. Norse is down here. Fimbulwinter? I like this. It's like a puzzle where you have to link real events from different stories and cultures. Yeah! Every god going away, every sun god going away is just a volcanic winter. Unironically, not even a joke. Fimbulwinter. Did we write it? Oh, the 3-year-long snow-filled winter preceding the Norse apocalypse. Oh, Fimbulwinter. Real event. Has it happened before? Or something? Has it ever happened? It did happen! No? It has not happened yet. We have not had a real Fimbulwinter. Wait, on the Wikipedia page, it literally says the mythology might be related to the volcanic winter of 536. That was literally 536 in Sweden. Whoa. Oh my god! Schizo line! One sec. I'm drawing this schizo line so I don't forget later, because I feel like I will. Let me draw this. Schizo line from here to here. I have not done a lot of schizo lines, and I need to go back. Hey. Good. Yay! We got a schizo line! Yay! I wonder what other myths were caused by the Fimbulvinter. Called it. Fucking knew it. I wonder what other ones. We should check Roman records for Constantinople. It also had famines, lack of crops, Justinian plague around that time. But they weren't really doing... They weren't doing myths anymore at that point. They'd already been... They weren't doing myths anymore. Apparently, the 530s were some of the worst years in history. Because you have the fall of the Western Roman Empire, fall of the Gupta Empire, the plague of Justinian, climate disruption. There was a Younger Dryas event, the fall of Atlantis. What? Leaving the strictly materialist field, we have Plato's account in Timaeus and Critias with the fall of Atlantis. That's 1150. Oh, in 11... Oh, this is like a billion years ago. What the fuck? Satya Yuga, marked as an era of extreme wisdom. What the fuck? Younger Dryas event. Younger Dryas event. What is the Younger Dryas event? This was 11,000 years ago! I think this is... I think it's okay to not mention the Younger Dryas event. 530 was a restoration in the provinces of the West, though. Then came the plague and everything went to shit. 530 apparently was a really bad time. Or 500 in general. Krakatoa. The Younger Dryas event. Krakatoa. Eastern Romans noted that during the volcanic winter, the sun was so dimmed it was comparable to the moon's light before. What? Oh, wait!
The Fimbulwinter, also known as the Long Night both in Slavic and Baltic myths, was indeed an actual event. The Baltic myth also ends the cycle of the thunder with the new forging of the sun from iron starting the cycle of giants.
Okay, wait, do I have that in here at all? We don't really have this. It's not really here, though. We only have a bunch of pigeons. We only have a bunch of fucking ducks and eggs in the fucking slot. Is it in the air? No. You don't want to delve into cycles? Ah! We should have done cycles! You have another schizo line? I'm trying to find it! These cycles are all fucked up, man! 500 to 600, can't remember which century was Charlemagne and the start of the division of Europe. It would be cool to find out what happened in 500 AD. All events. Everything that happened in 500 AD. The worst year ever. If you did cycles, you would keep going in circles. Historical timeline. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is a Prezi. Can I just screenshot it? Wait, look at this awesome timeline. I'm stealing this from Prezi. Don't worry, it's got credit on it. Some kid made this for school and I'm just stealing it. Thank you, child! Wait. Wait. I screenshotted it. Like a thief! Where is it? Wait. Ah, here. I found a historical timeline. This is a really cool... This is a really cool timeline, though. Like, awesome. Thank you to Javad H. for this really cool timeline. That's cool, man. It's perfectly fine still. So. And his name is right on it! His name is literally on it. The fuck is this cable management child? Fucking Javad H. Hamidi. Hamidi. It's cool, though. Really cool timeline. Let's see if I can make it bigger. I will be at the bottom. Hello, hello. You still see me? I am here at the bottom. Hello, I'm at the bottom. timeline. Which train is the one we're taking today? We are on the Japans. Does he have Japan on here? No. Ah! No. Not taking any trains today, unfortunately. It's a cool timeline. Not super relevant, but still interesting. No cap, that's impressive. I know, it's very cool. I feel like 580 was just a really big year for everything. It was a very big toss-up of stuff. Arthur's victory over the Saxons happened. The legendary Arthur won a battle against the Saxons at Mount Badon in Dorset in southern England. This slowed the Saxon conquest of England. And look for 530. Oh, the Nika revolt. Justinian in Constantinople. All Constantinople destroyed by fire. I guess they were all very upset. How long are you doing all this? Oh my god, it's been months. It's been months. Let me just finish this. Alright, so Amaterasu goes back in her cave, and then she comes out. Okay, are we done on this then? Are we done on this? Possibly? A lot of stuff happened, and there were very little people to write about in detail. Yeah, so I feel like this was probably the Fimbulvinter. I think that's it. Can I get a check from Conman? My researcher? Japanese Amaterasu myth. The Nika revolt. There was a massacre in the Hippodrome. Okay, and then at the same time, Susanoo gets banished? There's a hill near me that local mythology says is the burial site of Uther Pendragon. Ooh. Include this guy I found Ame no Mina Kanushi no Kami. The first kami to come into existence out of nothing. Probably. Ame no Mina Kanushi. Yeah, I have him. Why are you going back, man? Why are you going back? No, we're on stories now. It just strikes me that there was a geological event that could explain origin of that part as myth, and people just rolled with it. It would make sense if they just went, yeah, we're post Ragnarok, but I don't think that's something seen. From what? I gotta read the previous comment. Now I can't find it. Hi, Rainstorm! She's making cheesecake. I was doing homework. That's okay. Let's see. Alright, so the next one... Oops. I don't really know Japanese myth very well. So, Susanoo... The cheesecake is a school assignment for culinary class. Oh, cool. Okay, that's nice. Assignment. It looks like he did get banished. Maybe? I'm trying to find out what happened next. So, Susanoo goes to Japan, essentially. And then finds a snake. Sling of Orochi? I think so. Is Susanoo banished to Earth? And Orochi. Is he just banished to Earth? Is that what it is? It seems like he just gets sent to... Because Ne no Kuni means root world. Maybe he's just sent to Earth, actually. The central land of reed plains. That's what I'm seeing, too. Now that Susanoo is banished to the root reed world, aka Japan. He comes down from heaven and finds himself in a shitty place on Earth. Let's see. He finds like an old man and granddaughter. I can't type. I guess. I made a mess. I'm gonna clean it up when I'm done because I'm messy. Okay, Rainstorm, you do that. You're doing great. I forget that kids have to be taught to cook. Man, imagine doing homework and it's just baking a cake. That's crazy. He's banished to Earth, Japan. He fights the Orochi snake, saves the maiden called Kushinada, and then marries her. Okay. Oh, the last daughter, Kushinada Hime. Okay, so he finds... Yeah. I think he just goes and kills it. Wait, what? Okay. An old man and a young girl who tell him of Orochi, a terrible... Is it eight-headed? Eight-headed snake monster? Eight-headed... Eight-tailed snake monster who has kidnapped and killed 7 out of 8 daughters. Perfect. Good. How does it sound? Making Pokemon lore sheet with official in-game lore, assumed lore, what we think of each Pokemon is based on. I feel like I was telling myself yesterday that I should be nicer. But at the same time, that does not interest me in the slightest. Isn't Pokemon full of retcons? Like, all the Pokemon gods are like, oh, you got Kyogre, god of the sea. And then Groudon, god of the land. And then also Rayquaza, god of the sky. But also Arceus. And also Deoxys. And also this one. And also this one. And also this one. Who told you to be nicer? Me, myself. I thought I should be nicer. Isn't it, like, fucking messy, though? It's so annoying. Everything about Pokemon is so everywhere now. Deoxys is just an alien. They're called gods, but they only have one god. They're not actually that messy. Really? It's not that messy?
Reminder that you are dropping the reform from your name.
True! True. Okay, Susanoo agrees to save the last daughter on the... if he can marry her. Okay, great. So now he is going to kill the snake. He's going to kill the snake and get the daughter. Susanoo turns the daughter into a comb. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, wait. No, the daughter is the girl. The daughter is not yet kidnapped. Okay, I see. 7 out of 8. Okay, save the last daughter if he can marry her. And young girl. And her name is Kushinada Hime. Kushinada Hime. Great, that's her name. The last girl is Kushinada Hime. Yeah, and then he turns her into a comb. And he brews up a sake. And then he does some stuff. He drinks the sake. And then Susanoo cuts his heads off. Okay, and stuff. And then his sword breaks. And he finds another sword. The Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Sword of gathering clouds in heaven. Later renamed Kusanagi no Tsurugi. Grass cutting sword. Okay, great. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that's what happened. Pretty much, Susanoo gets the family to brew 8 pots of very potent sake. And when Orochi comes, he drinks the sake, gets super drunk, and falls asleep. Good. Susanoo then hacks him to death and finds a really cool sword inside Orochi's body. Good. This sword becomes a treasure later. This is the treasure. This is the treasured sword, Kusanagi no Tsurugi. One of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan. This sword is I fucking forgot it. Kusanagi no Tsurugi. Tsurugi, one of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan. What does Tuck do? Tucks my huge dick between my legs. Tucks my hair behind my ear. Where are you getting Orochi? I'm finding the name Ogetsu Hime. The snake monster? The snake monster is not called Ogetsu Hime. What? What are you talking about? What? I'm talking about the snake monster that he killed. It is Orochi. What do you mean? That's the slang of Orochi. Where are you getting? What are you getting? Why would you say that to Rainstorm? She'll learn eventually. Thank you! Thank you for the tag redeem. Why are you seeing Ogetsu Hime? What are you looking at? You're right, I read it wrong. I don't even know where Ogetsu Hime comes from. I think that's a completely separate story. It's Yamato no Orochi. Yeah. Yamata no Orochi. Where all Orochis come from in anime. Why Orochi is always snake. Okay, good. So then he marries Kushinada Hime, has 1 son, then he marries the daughter of the mountains, had 2 more kids. He has a bunch of kids. There are 13 other kids. Blah 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 blah. And then he does some stuff. And then he has some grandkids. Whatever. That's it. He did say Ogetsu Hime during his travel. He did slay Ogetsu Hime. Oh, what is Ogetsu Hime? I don't know if we need all of this. What did she say? My hearing's bad? Did she talk about drag queens tucking their Rainstorm knows about drag queens! She knows about tucking, guys! Oh my god, she's not fucking 12! She's a mini adult! She knows what tucking is. Supposedly, the 3 regalia still exist in a temple they destroy and rebuild every few years. Did you know that in Japan, they had a real-life mermaid? And they kept it because they thought it was a god? And they put it in a temple and they didn't let anyone look at it until one day a scientist came by and was like, I want to study your mermaid because I think it may be a mermaid. But it was not a mermaid. It was like a paper mache fish. Yeah. Also, the sword is presented to the emperor during his coronation. Like, we can find a picture. Let's see. Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword. Typical Lumi stream experience. Whoa! It does not look like what I expected it to look like. Whoa! That is not what I expected it to look like. Looks like this. Whoa! It does not look very Japanese. I mean, it must be. Oh. Lost it. Lost the image. Oh my god, where? Fuck. Here. Ah, there it is. Got it. Looks like a gladius. Yeah, it doesn't look Japanese at all. That is not what I expected. That is Kusanagi no... whatever. Okay, they had normal swords too. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. It's just not what you'd expect to see. Kusanagi no Tsuru. Brass. Cutter. Good. Pre-katana. That's most likely Chinese. I don't think it looks Chinese either. Chinese swords don't look like this, do they? They're like straighter, no? Korea? Is it a Korean? No. Wait, really? Do you think so? Yes, they do. Ancient Chinese swords too? What? Ancient Chinese sword. There's like 15 kinds. Oh, wait, they do have one that looks like this. This is 2,500 years old. This one, let me see. It is called a gojian. Chinese sword. It does kind of look like it. Slightly different. Looks like this. Yeah, you know what? It is pretty similar. But the Japanese one is the Kusanagi no Tsurugi is much more ornamented. Chinese. Oh. There's old. Common sword design, thin bar metal with sharp edges. Yeah. When did they get katanas? I think video games for my broad knowledge of Japanese sword designs. I did not know that. Cool. Shouldn't you know this? Weren't you around when those were made? Not in China! I was in space! Right. Oh. Ooh. I don't know if we need this picture. Alright, well that's what it looked like. I think that's good. I think that's probably it. Do we have anything else we even want to say about this? Are there any other main Japanese myths? Main Japanese myths. They just have a lot of little shrine deities, yeah? There's also Momotaro. Momotaro! Katana's curve was another consequence of their poor steel, was it not? Oh. I think we're good. We got Izanagi, Amaterasu. I did not do Urashima Taro, but I don't think we need to do all of it. Because this is supposed to be just an animist side section, not an all Japan, you know? Kitsune. Why these myths still meant... Okay, let's see. Before the typical katana was the tachi. Oh, but tachi also has like a curved end, I think. But tengu. I think... Let's make a note. Susan... Oh, wait, let's see. Susano went on to father many children. Good. I knew stuff? But it's not supposed to be a whole Japan thing. We weren't supposed to do a whole Japan thing, because then it would be a whole other section. We were just supposed to do animisms and stuff. The scope creep! The scope is creeping! The scope is creeping. I don't know if we have enough funds for this. Scope creep. The Ainu get their own section. Why do the Ainu need a section at all? Am I just ignorant? What did the Ainu do that's so big? What is important about the Ainu? History of the World Part 1. This is not supposed to be everything forever all the time. No, it is. It is. Ninjanto straight blade with touchy katana point and square guard. Okay. Bring out my Mother's Day gift to my mom. What are you guys doing for Mother's Day? I sent my mom flowers. They were really expensive. I'm not happy about it. Why are they so expensive? I don't fucking know. I'm really unhappy about it. I don't remember flowers being so fucking expensive. Fucking flowers are so expensive. Ugh! I know we're in Japan before the Japanese. Yeah, but like, what myths do they even have? Did you know the Kusanagi Tsurugi is owned by the Emperor of Japan? Oh, is it maybe one of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan? Could it be possibly one of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan? Oh man, no, I didn't know that. We just said it like 5 minutes ago. What do you call expensive? Is $10 for a can of tuna expensive? I ended up spending like $100. More than. So, yes, I'm not really happy about it. Not particularly happy about my flower budget. I'm gonna call, cost $0. Got her gold flowers. No, I didn't get her like a regular fucking shitty bouquet. I got her like a legitimate bouquet. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like she deserves it. I got her like an actual bouquet. But it's kind of upsetting that they're so... I feel like they weren't that expensive before. I feel like the price went up. I ain't saying she don't, but that's crazy prices. I feel like last year I only paid like 70. So there's a markup, man. The Ainu Kamui, which is like Nature God's golden kamui, actually covers it okay. Really? I got a bouquet for 30 from a nursery nearby. I didn't want a shitty bouquet. I don't like some flowers for Mother's Day. Like, I would never buy sunflowers for Mother's Day. You can't get shit flowers. And I wouldn't get like... And I think that my mom, the church that we used to go to, likes to give out carnations anyway, so carnations are off the list. I think roses are overrated. I don't like tulips. I had to get like a peony bouquet because those are a good flower. No sunflowers. Don't get sunflowers for Mother's Day. What the fuck? So yeah. And also I had to have it delivered, which added to it, which upsets me. Tulips are great and you're not. Anyway, my wife and I just started cultivating a garden to make our own bouquets. Oh, that's so awesome. What do you plant in it? Take notes, bachelor. She doesn't like Eiffel flower. No, it's for my mom. It's for my mom. My mom matters. So I'm not gonna get her some shitty fucking, like, whatever bouquet. I'm gonna send it. Because I can't be with her, so I have to get her something nicer. I think that's fair. It's my mom. Delivery is probably the culprit. I know. It's the delivery added a lot. But it still feels more expensive than last year. Roses are for normies. Roses seem like the wrong flower to give someone of blood anyway. No, different color roses mean different things. I wouldn't buy my mom red roses. But I have bought her pink roses. It depends on the color of the rose. Yellow roses are a friendship rose. So I've gotten like friendship roses from like family friend for, well, like when I graduated, I was given yellow roses. Friendship rose. White roses for fidelity. I don't know what white is actually. Yellow, I would not pick yellow roses for family because it's a friend rose for sure. But you can do like a blush pink, a straight pink. White is okay if there's other stuff in it. But it's a bit formal. I would not do red though. Would you ever write a metal song? No. Every woman should know the language of flowers. A peony is like a mother's flower. I don't know how to explain it. It's like they even have a flower, like they even have a peony variant called Mother's Choice. It's like it's a very lush flower. It has a lot of petals. It's very beautiful and like round. It's like a good flower for Mother's Day. Carnation's another good one, but I feel like people don't usually... It's like cheaper. And then another one that's okay is the ranunculus. I don't know how to say it. Ranunculus flower. That's okay, but I feel like it's more of like a younger flower. A peony is like... My mom is not that young, so I think peonies are okay. Ranunculus is a bit younger. I don't know how to explain it. I just know violets are for the lesbians. Get orange roses to keep your options open. I could... Like a blush rose is okay. Pretty sure you said it right. The peony is the mom flower. If you're being like legit about your flower gifts, gift your mother peonies on Mother's Day. It is the mom flower. A little denser and laced. They're very nice. Very pretty. It's like a lady flower. Fucking chat doesn't even understand flower fucking politics. My mom hates peonies. What? My mom loves peonies. She loves peonies. They're so pretty. I really like them too. Marigolds are a mom flower? No! No! What? No. Oh, no. It's carnation. This is a topic you probably do know more than all of chat combined. I feel like I don't even have legitimate understandings. It's just like what's ingrained in etiquette. Flower language is kind of vague. You can't really go off of any one specific thing because they kind of have meanings, but they also just have etiquette standards. Like you can't give certain things to certain people on certain days. You just have to know it. I don't know. Color chart memorization too thing? Yeah, kind of. You just kind of have to know. Otherwise, I don't know. A lot of flowers have a lot of meanings. I would go white roses for funeral, no? Right, white roses for funeral? Not red. Red roses for funeral? I don't like marigolds. I'm sorry, Rainstorm. My great-grandma... Oh, okay. No, that's cute. Never mind. I like marigolds, but that's because they're culturally significant to my birthday. Oh, I like poppies. I like poppies a lot. I think they're nice. Poppies for the color. My grandma used to go on and on about her garden. Always appreciated it. Aww. Why can't... I can't give 2 roses to a living person? No, you can. It just depends on what you mean with your flowers. Anyway, so... Peonies are also very expensive because they're very hard to keep, I think. They're like one of the more annoying flowers to keep because I bought some the other day and they were gorgeous, but the fucking petals fell out in like 4 days. Probably one of the shortest lived flowers that you can get. What's the power that Daffy Duck holds up when feigning death? A lily? Probably. Lilies? Very delicate flowers. Anyway, flower shit. Okay, are we done with Japan? Let me just add like a note about Japanese shrines. Japanese shrine deities. Orchids? I just want to like put a note. I think Kami. I'll just write Kami. I don't know how this is from Shogun 2, but it is. A few other myths, but they're not vital. Yeah, I think let's just add a note about Kami. So, just write that. At the heart of Shintoism is the concept of Kami, an animist spirit or guardian of nature, places, etc. Yeah? Follow the Samurai. I still haven't played it. We gotta go back. There are 8 million plus. There are 8 million of them. Anyway, worshipped at shrines, there are 8 million plus kami that protect or exist around Japan. Good? That's probably good. I mean, what else is there to really say? Yeah. You haven't played Fall of the Samurai? No, I only played the original. I don't think I played the Fall of the Samurai. Pretty local. Yeah, so there's bigger ones, but there are bigger kami like Amaterasu and Susano and Inari, but also local spirits and smaller, even remarkable humans that have been deified. Shintoism is a blend of Buddhism. I want to say Confucianism, right? It's a little Confucianism, yes. Confucianism. I think that's how you spell it. Confucianism? Confucius. Yes. Good? Hi, Hammerflight! The gods are said to incarnate in the statues at temples. Yeah. I'll just add a picture, maybe. And add a picture. Kami at Shrine Japan. What are you putting together here? All the myths, all the time, forever, throughout history. All of them. We're almost done. Get a picture. Kami. This is cute. Okay, this works. Except for India. No, I did India, just not Hindu. I didn't do Hindu. I did do India though. We're just staying away from Hindu stuff because it's too modern. Right, there's like a shrine. Shrine. What is this thing called? It's called a Kami Dana? Kami Dana, which is like the little house for Ofuda to invite. Okay. With Ofuda. Asking for it. Yeah, it's just a lot. Alright, I think that's good. And then we'll put this away. And then we'll do Miscellaneous Africa. Got whole 3 whole streams dedicated. They can continue writing. Hey! Be nice! Okay, I think we just skip to Africa Miscellaneous. And then we move on to Arthur and Oh, sorry. Aztecs first, then Arthur. Aztecs first, then Arthur. Right? Yeah. Never reformed. Varric! Okay, let me grab one of these. How are we even gonna do Africa? I have no idea how to even tackle this. This is just a bad idea. African mythology. Where do we want to start? I don't know! West African? We can go west and south. They don't even have like unified things though, so it's very tough. Is there anything even close to one in the Meninging? How much do we even know? Not much. Not much, really. No clue. I don't know. African. We could go Yoruba. Yoruba. Yoruba? So Yoruba is west. Akan is Ghana and the Ivory Coast. That's where Anansi comes from, which we do know about. Comes from 90s cartoons. Yeah, I'm like, I've heard of them in books, but I really could not tell you anything with any sort of real accuracy. The largest African myth. And I don't want to say religions either. Mythos. Yoruba are in modern day Nigeria. I think so. Yoruba is a religion. Is pretty big. The largest and most influential African mythologies include Yoruba, which is a religion, and Bantu. Yoruba and Bantu, maybe we could try too. I know. That's why it's tough. That's why we were just gonna give it a side note, cause it's kind of Maasai also. I once read that the myths surrounding Susanoo and Amaterasu represent a cultural social event where two pantheons merged and the two deities chiefs of their respective pantheons competed for the position of chief deity in the new pantheon. Maybe. Could be. Maybe it's not worth trying. Gods of Yoruba. I kind of want to know though. They've centered on Olodumare, the supreme creator, and numerous orishas, divine spirits or deities representing nature forces and human attributes. Key orishas include Obatala, creation, Ogun, iron war, Shango, thunder, Oshun, love rivers, Yamaya, ocean, Eshu, messenger, and Orun Mila, wisdom. I could at least put a picture down. I can put a picture. I've got collections of stories, nothing very organized. I'll just put this picture on it, maybe. Remember, I have permission to type slow. He does. Okay, let me just do like a basic picture. Who is the creation guy? The creation guy is Olodumare. Supreme being. I wonder if this is... I wonder where he comes from. Man, this is hard. Not even like a good picture of the guy. I mean, I guess it would make sense. Shango was their sky god who liked to hurl lightning at people. Oh, yeah? Okay. Okay, so this one is... a dude in the sky. I love when dude in the sky. Wow, this is something I understand completely. Wow, there's a guy in the sky in a fucking robe. Awesome! Olodumare. Creator god. Wow. I'd throw lightning if I could too. Honestly, yeah. I get it. I get it. Alright, we got this guy, and he is... Here, I will put a note, and this is going to say... Yoruba. Yoruba. And Yoruba is, West... Africa? No. Yoruba is West Africa, no? Africa. Yes, it is. Yes. Oh, it's just a whole ethnic group. West Africa. Eshu was a trickster god. Okay, so he's the creator god, and then he also has Orishas. Orishas are the, Yoruba. And then, let me just add a note. So these are Orishas. These are animist. Deities. Okay, animist deities. That's fine. Okay, let's just put a list. This is not the original depiction. It looks very Christian. I know, but I can't fucking find anything. We could probably find some carvings. But I don't know if there's that much drawing. It's probably more carving. Hard to find the drawings. Okay, we have Obatala. The revered Orisha of creation, wisdom, purity, and justice. King of white cloth. There really are not very many representations. It is very hard to find. Gosh. Really hard to find anything. I'm getting like actual photographs instead of images, like drawings. Great. Obatala? Creation? Wisdom? Yoruba does not have many pictures of their gods on purpose. Oh, really? Why? Not like in a mean way, like genuinely curious. Is it similar to like how you're not supposed to draw Muhammad or something? Is it like that? Is it Obatala? And also there is Ogun, which is Iron and War. Yeah, there are really no pictures. Depictions of Westerners from the olden days. Wait, what? What? From Westerners. You're saying like the older images came from Westerners? No, but they didn't get a chance to read small passing thing looking into it. Aww. Kinda curious. I'd love to know why. Okay, this guy is Iron and War. I don't have any images. This is the best I can do. Ogun. Iron War. Don't insult the Orisha of Iron and War, man. That's fucked up. You can't just insult the guy like that and call his head a dong. Why Scarfry is so cute? I think he's cute too. Thank you. I think he's cute. Also, Shango Thunder. The senator in Star Wars. Shango. Or Sango. We're just gonna use pictures of dudes, I think. Life's easier this way. Alright, Scarf Guy is great. Now we have... Oh my god, I can't select the image. It's over. Oh my god, you know what? Wait, are there games set in Africa? I gotta change my music. Chat, I gotta change my music. Guys, I gotta change my music. Are there games set in Africa? Is it gonna do dong slap me? He's the god of Iron and War. He'll just kill you normally. Far Cry 2. Oh, really? Is it in South Africa? Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2. Nice. Thank you. Resident Evil 5. MGSV had an Africa level. Nah. Monkey game. Actually, I don't know. Alright. Well, this guy is Shango Thunder. Orishas. Okay, and then we also have Oshun. Oshun. Fertility water. At least they always depict her in the same color. It seems like the colors are pretty consistent. So between everything, even though there are no real, like there aren't any like there aren't that many depictions, they always get the colors the same. So that's good. Consistency. Alright, this one is Ocean. Fertility, love, water. Yeah. Ogun's image sooner fits the fertility for various reasons. I don't know about that. I think it's fine. Shango. The country name is blocked. I think I'll allow it. The country name got blocked. Weather storm. He was closely associated with natural elements. His wives were the Orishas of the rivers Niger, Si Oya, Oshun, and Oba, or Oba. Shango was portrayed with double axe, symbol of thunderbolt, on his head, 6 eyes, and sometimes 3 heads. The symbolic animal was the ram, whose bellowing resembles the sound of thunder. Okay, nice. Yes. Okay, next one is Yamaya. Yamaya. And she is always blue. I'm like actually kind of impressed that all the depictions have the exact same color scheme on everything. That's pretty well done. Good job. Yamaya. Getting fucking straight up photographs. Yamaya. Wow, cool X, 3 heads and 6 eyes. Don't forget 6 eyes. And she is mother of fish children. Ocean. Ocean? Were they made by the same artist? No, man. There's no consistency in artists. I'm just finding shit on the internet. And Eshu. Eshu. This is this is trickery. Yoruba. This one is trickery, guys. Yes, Eshu is trickery. We're trying to, well, we're not gonna learn very much. We're just gonna try our best. It's too hard. This guy is trickery. Yamaya the Orisa. Where are you copy pasting from, man? You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna do research and then copy paste. Did you take notes? Did you take notes? Are these notes? Yamaya. Okay, this one is Eshu. And he is the trickster. And messenger? Trickster? Messenger. I think I spelled that right. I don't know why I'm so fucking stupid with spelling these days. And also we have one more. Hermes is the same. Hermes! Wonderful. And then we also have the last one that Google AI gave me was Orunmila. Wisdom. I have several books pulled up. Awesome. Orunmila is always green. And he is wisdom. That's cool. This guy's always green. They're really consistent about their colors, man. Huh. I wonder if it's because it's like more recently recorded. I mean, obviously, there's probably lots of historical stuff for it. Orunmila. Wisdom. Baron Samedi was, I don't know. Is Baron Samedi Western African? Alright, we'll just go with this. This is good enough. That's Caribbean. Baron Samedi is a good one to note, though. He is only in Haitian voodoo. I believe Baron Samedi does not transfer over, but there's like a woman who does. Who's the woman? Oh, Elwa. The Loa. Who's the woman that transferred? And she's also kind of Irish. Mythopedia also has stuff on Yoruba at work, so I can't really write out what's on it. That's okay. No, it's not me. In voodoo, they have one voodoo. They have like a female one that's kind of a big deal. And she, I believe, was brought over. But I can't remember her name. Yes, Brigitte. Yes. Yeah, I think it is that one. I think it is that one. Yeah, she's the Death Loa and the consort of Baron Samedi in Voodoo. I do believe she was brought over from Africa, and she was the only one that was brought over. Mine's quite popular with people that follow African religions in Brazil. There's statues of her in some cities too. They are blue and similar to the picture you have. She's always blue! Maybe we can add a note. So this is... interesting. Fun fact, the World of Darkness universe, there is a vampire clan that's all about voodoo. I think voodoo's so cool. I mean, it's obviously very exotic, so yes, of course you think it's cool. Okay, the other one is... the other one that we wanted to look at was... where's the page? African... creeps me out. I love it. I think it's so cool. Akan. That's the one with Anansi in it, which everyone knows because of American Gods, right? Everyone knows Anansi. Akan is Ghana and Ivory Coast. Has many subgroups. Huh. Vaguely. I think in some images she's dressed as white, but it's usually... oh! Are you Brazilian? Teach me a swear word that I don't already know. There was a very popular children's book. There was, wasn't there? Okay, let me just add a quick note for Akan, which is Ghana, Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know. I've always wanted to go to Louisiana and like see all the voodoo stuff. It's just so cool, man. Just so different. Okay, Akan, major deities. Is this one still animist? Kind of. Kind of. Okay, so they have a one. Why is his name Onyankopon? You want to find voodoo, you gotta go way south. I want to go to New Orleans. Nolans. Okay, this one is... it's got Nyame or Onyame, or also called Onyankopon. This is his real name. Onyame. Why is that his name? There's no pictures! There are no pictures! Oh, man. As much as I don't believe, it's still sad to lose entire centuries of stories just because there's no... He was in no pictures, please kind of God. I think so. He might be. Maybe I'll respect it. I'll just not put a picture. It's fine. Nyame. It's fine. Just won't need it. That's okay. And his consort is Earth Goddess Asasaya. Put a picture of Martin. No, man. She's got pictures. Oh, she's got a little statue. Your oral tradition. Yeah, I know. Frustrating. Someone has to preserve these things. How sad would it be to lose everything just because it wasn't written down? Sad. Actually, you know what? It's really sad because people, like, right? People in Africa probably go on the internet, learn a bunch of other cultural things, and then assimilate that way. But because the culture isn't that strong, we don't usually pick up, like the other way, right? Kind of sad. Someone has to write this stuff down. Incas take the biggest cake on using knots to write down history. Yes. We showed that, I think. This one is Asaseya. And she is Earth, I guess, fertility. Only for the best? I don't know. I don't want to lose any bit of history. Too sad. Losing any history is sad. Okay, then they've got some similar concept, but they are called abosom instead of orishas. So this is now abosom. Mythological creatures still exist. Isn't it a bit sad? Oh. Alright, so there is a Nancy who everyone really likes. And pretty much just a bunch of other stuff that nobody pays attention to. A Nancy. Spider. Trickster. Storyteller. Spider. Good. They're still alive in African tribes. They're not being lost, just not being recorded. It's really interesting, the discrepancies between everything, isn't it? As the world continues to progress technologically, there must be more pressure to also modernize, right? Anansi Boy's good book. I think Gaiman's rep has been partially redeemed. Yeah, it is his best representation. Depends on which part of the world. It's so interesting to see that some of the world is like going on and doing... What the fuck is this square? Is it off? No, it's not. The hell? One can modernize without losing your culture. It's just interesting because so much of the world is like racing to like get as advanced as possible. There's such a big gap now. Actually, in one sense, some tribesmen in the middle of nowhere aren't gonna give a shit about modernizing. I guess. It's just interesting that there is such a big gap, you know? Just weird to think about. Or just get sacrifices and booze and cigarettes. Oh! Okay, are there other Akan deities? There's Nyame, Azazel, and then Anansi, and there's also Bia, a bunch of river people. There's another thunder god, Bobowisi. Bit of counterstream of people increasingly turning to faith or community again as we become embroiled in rationalism and coldness. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Hi, Kenkonim. Fuck you, Kenkonim. Certain groups are also known for iconoclastic tendencies that make it hard to preserve past myths and culture as well. I'm sad. Alright. It feels bad to only have Anansi, but I feel like there aren't that many more except for like river stuff. Right? Like there's Bia, who is a river, and there's also Tunnel, who is a river. But these are literally just rivers. What can Kenko do? Oh no, I was just remembering that he sucks. He hasn't done anything new. Just remembering. You know? I'm over here. Are they the rivers or guardians of the rivers? I think they are the rivers. I think they are the river. Bia is just a river. I'll get rid of the pictures. That's all we get. It's fun that there's one trickster god in most myth. Someone has to be responsible for all of the shit. Would you say Susanoo is the trickster in Japan? I mean, champion of the list, and now it does not exist, so there's no competition. Excellent. What do you mean, Kenkanim? What do you mean there is no list? That is a very silly thing to say. What did he mean by this? This one? This list? Retard? You're on it fucking 3 times. Idiot. Is Legba central? Oh, let's check. Let's check. Papa Legba. Papa Legba. He's a World War II one. Papa Legba is... No, that's Haitian voodoo again. West African voodoo? No, he is in West African voodoo. Okay, wait. So we have 2. Maybe we can do voodoo too? Voodoo is not animist, though. Voodoo is a very different. It's not really animist. Okay, I got Yoruba, Akan. Let's see. Major African religion. Oh, mythos. What about Zulu? What about Zulu? Vodun would best be classified as syncretic, I guess. It's kind of hard. What about Zulu? Eshu and Legba might be the same guy. Zulu warrior trained on Thor. There are other abosom that we could cover. Oh, like who? Isn't voodoo an African religion syncretized with Catholicism? I think so. We could add it at the bottom if we have space. Let's see. Zulu religion? Zulu is syncretic! It just straight up says it. Zulu traditional religion is a syncretic system combining belief in Supreme Creator God with active veneration of ancestral spirits. I'm a fancy. And they have healers. Ah! We can't win. I only know stuff from pop culture mostly. I know, me too. That's why we're having a hard time. I don't know enough of like the actual stuff. Asase Afua, one of Nyame's daughters, the goddess of fertility and procreation. Apo? Sure. Watch this, watch this. I'll just write it. Apo? Yeah, good. And he is... water. Wow, wow, really different. And then the other one, Asase Afua. Fertility. Oh shit. We gotta keep Tano. I already had Bia in. Wait, this one is Asase Fua. Afua. Afua. Fertility. Virtue signaling with the need to understand without knowledge for comprehending. No. Wait, who? Who is virtue signaling, man? This is fine. Just have to match it to the bottom. I really don't know enough, man. What about Bosom Tweet? I just don't know if they matter. Is there a point if you can't even say what they do? Like, is there really a point of adding these names when they don't mean anything to any of us and we're not gonna do anything with them? Just having them there? We might as well just move on. Because at this point, we're just kind of like, whatever. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, there's probably like 1,000. I don't think we need them. Technically, with ancestor veneration, it's not an outright violation of the Nicene Creed, as long as they maintain God as the one true creator. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I want to add that. Syncretist ones are not super fun. We skipped hundreds. Yeah, we're skipping like so many. We don't even need all of these. Just like as examples of more. You can't explain anything about them. There's no point in having these. They didn't have writing till Muslims gave them Arabic, so there's probably a conservation problem. Ah, whatever. Okay, I have this much space left. So... is there anyone else to add in Africa at all? Zulu is just too syncretist. They exist. But what else is there? Everyone just knows Anansi. What about Maasai mythology? Maasai mythology? Fine, but you're being pedantic. Maasai have a creator god who gave them all of their cattle, and also a black god for rain fertility, and a red god for drought and lightning. And they are a religion based on cattle. Yes. The gift of cattle. And they have a Laibon, which is a spiritual leader. Checks out. I don't know if these matter. Oh, but then it gets into like why do I get to choose which ones matter more? Because there's nothing written. No. I'm not gonna do that. You know what? It doesn't matter. If they don't have anything, I'm not writing it. I don't care. It is what it is. Let's just do a little section on voodoo and that's it. Voodoo tree. Let's just do Voodoo. I will spell it correctly. Haitian West African. Good? You're making it. Okay, we'll go Voodoo, Haitian West African, and then we will write the Elwa, Loa. I know a few stories from South Africa. First man and woman, why the hyena laughs. The calabash child. Are those fucking stories you read in a kid's book a long time ago? Because I think I read those too. Alright, let's just do a quick note on voodoo. And, let's see. Can I get the major Loa? Maybe we can do like a little blurb first. Blurb first. Right? History of voodoo. Void, thank you. That's a me. Haitian voodoo. Use the lowest velvet for the symbols. They look pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Mix of West African mythos and Catholicism. How did voodoo come to be? Religion, societal, cultural pipeline is such a deep subject. I literally have no idea. Great, that's okay. You can learn with me. Roots in the Fon and Ewe languages, which means spirit or deity. Due to the slave trade. Not... Is it still practiced? It is still practiced, right? Still practiced? Lumi doesn't want to do Finnish mythology because she is a Finnish pagan who doesn't want to cover religion. But I did the Finns. I have Finns in here, kind of. That's not even true. We added a bunch of Finnish things in here. Kind of. Kind of? Where Finns? They're in the Norse tree. You got Uko, the old man. And that's all you need to know. Uko, old man guy. Yes. Norse adjacent. Norse adjacent! Close enough. I don't see Vainamoinen. These are just gods by other names. He's just a fucking old guy! Oh my god, he's just Odin by another name. Instead of an eyeball, he has a singing voice. Fake Finn detected. I am not Finnish. The rich history of Finnish mythology that is separate from Norse and Christian. No! No. We did Finnish myth when we played Control. Oh yeah! Ukko! Wait. Yeah, we did. Ahti. We did Ahti! Oh my god, do you think we'll see him again in Control Resonant? I hope we see him again. It's coming out this year. Oh my god, I hope they bring him back. Probably. Yay! Will Ahti return in Control Resonance? You still haven't played Alan Wake? Don't worry, I will play Alan Wake soon. I think he will come back. Do you think he'll have more collaborations with Kojima? Oh man, what are you doing, Sam Lake? What have you been up to? He's so cool. He's still Alan Sleep. I bet he's like Odin or something. Ahti? I think so. Doesn't Ahti mean... Doesn't his name mean, What does Ahti mean in Finnish? The water god. No, he's the water god. Ruler of water. Not Odin. How do you call Alan that dresses well? Alan Drip. He is the god of water. Now I feel bad. All of a sudden I feel a little bit bad that I didn't do Finnish myth. I'm not doing it. There's too many. Did you even do the DLC for the original Control? I don't remember. Did we? Did we? Did I? No. Apparently I didn't. I don't think so. We could go back. Let's go and play Alan Wake first, and then we can go back to Control if we really want to, right before the other game. Excuse me, but you're Bulgarian now. What about Bulgarian myth? I speak on behalf of Sun Chasing. Sun Chasing, are there any Bulgarian myths that matter? No? Okay, great, wonderful. Great, let's go back to voodoo. Yay! Slave trade practiced today in Haiti, the southern US, and somehow in Africa once again. Okay. I'm pretty sure voodoo went back to Africa after becoming voodoo. I think that was a thing. Literal 0 fucks given. What is it even in fucking Bulgarian myth? Repetition that we did finish. Bulgarian myth is a rich syncretic blend of Thracian, Slavic, Proto-Bulgarian traditions, heavily influenced by paganism, and later combined with Christianity. It features a complex supernatural world filled with nature-bound creatures like Samodvi, powerful dragon Zmi, and terrifying monsters like Lamia. We did the Zmi! We did the Zmi! There's a boogeyman. He wears a large sack on his back to scare children into behaving. Okay, but do they have boar? 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 We have a Zmi! These are mostly like magical creatures, though. These are mostly magical creatures. These aren't like myths. They're like mythological, whatever, fairy creatures. If you want to know if Sam Lake was ever in a Kojima game, his likeness was used for a character in Death Stranding. You can deliver stuff to him. They're friends! Are there any other real schizos like Kojima and Sam Lake? I need there to be like a council of cinema of just the most schizo game makers ever. The Slavic stories they give you expand all the way from Russia to the Balkans. I know, man. They're all the same. Lorna Lanning. Like on the same level. Yeah, on that level of schizo. Of like, just like, fucking full send. We're doing this. And it doesn't make any sense, but do it. Druckmann, but he sucks. Does Miyazaki count? Miyazaki counts a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Yoko Taro's pretty schizo. He makes games? Nier! Oh. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Oh, you're right. No. They should put Yoko Taro in a room with those. They should just put those 3 in a room and see what happens. They'll make some terrible thing. It'll be awesome. It'll be like a torture game, but it'll be a new experience. So it's fun and everyone will love it. He makes games. You should play. I don't want to play. They're not going to be happy. You're not going to be happy. You'll hate it. You'll hate me. Fake fan. I don't like Nier at all. Not even a fan. An anti even. I'm a Nier anti. I am a legitimate Nier anti. The gameplay is balls, and I don't want to play the game 20 times to learn the full story. Stupid. I'm a real anti. Jake says that's the name of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Isn't that a movie?
Lomir, Zmei, Halle, Torballen, Samadiva, Schumer, Devil's Bridge, Tomb of Bastet in Stranza, Karakomjali, Bilintash. I don't remember any more legends. Actually, that's a really good word for it. I feel like it's mostly legends, not really myth. Myths usually have to imply that there is some sort of relation to a real thing. Like, myths usually explain things. Legends are like fantastical stories that are passed down. Like, one day, this thing happened, and these people went on an adventure. Myths are usually explanations of real-world events when we didn't understand. It moves from myth to legend. I think myth is a tier up on legend. I think legend can just be like a lot of Irish myth is not even myth. I would say a lot of what happened here is actually just legend. I would give most of the Irish stuff just legend because it's not actually explaining that much. It's just like this happened and then this happened and then this happened and then this happened. And does it really matter? Legends are similar to folktales. I would say folktales are below legend
And then myth is above legend. It goes myth, legend, folktale. Right? Legends are tales of people. Myths are tales of how people came to be. Thank you, Alf. That's a really good way to put it. Thank you. Language skills. Okay, let me put this here. So we at least have Papa, Maman Brigitte, Maman Brigitte, Voodoo. What does folklore fit on that scale? Come on, let's be sensible. Baron Samedi, the Gede family of spirits. Maman Brigitte, Baron Samedi. Maman Brigitte. Yoko Taro did it because he needed more content, but Square Enix wouldn't budge on budget. Oh, yeah. Who wants to play a game and then replay the game so many times to get the real story? Isn't that just so stupid? I don't know. I think I'm just a straight up Nier anti. I'm very upset about Nier. I just don't like it. Very old-fashioned model. It's the worst trope. So annoying. I am also a Nier anti, except it's music. I think the graphics, marketing, like the music in it is really beautiful. And I'm sure the story is actually really good. But do I want to play the game? Absolutely not. No, I don't want to play the game. Possibly ever. Like, it sucks because it's probably a pretty decent story. It's just the fucking game sucks. I replayed plenty of games before, so it comes down to how enjoyable it is. Every time I watch anyone play Nier, I just get bored. I don't know why. Just never looks fun. Just look at 2B's ass, but I'm not gay. What do you do when you're not gay and you don't care about 2B's ass? Suffer, I guess. It's a character action game that could seriously use more enemy variety. I feel like the gameplay's so whatever. Do this, jump over this puzzle. It's like, it's no challenge to it. You don't play the game. You don't have to be gay to enjoy 2B's ass. I don't care about it. More weapon variety. It's like Code Vein, but somehow worse. When you say replay, is more parts of the game from different perspectives, not literally replaying the same game. Just a little. Okay, let's see. And the other one is Baron Samedi. Getting his symbol. 1 second. How did the symbols come to be? These are cool. Still backtracking a lot of treaded ground. Code Vein over Nier is crazy. Code Vein is at least fun. For a little bit. I don't know. Sorry, I'm an anti. I'm a true hater. Really, I'm a true hater of Nier. I'm never gonna like it. Code Vein has more going for a gameplay ways. Oh my god, thank you for... Well, you always agree with me. Can someone else agree with me really quick just so I can confirm that it's actually more fun gameplay-wise? It is Christian. It's mixed with Catholicism. The fuck I know. Yes, you agree a lot! No, you are wrong. Okay. I hate both Nier and Souls. Oh! One is Bullet Hell, one is Anime Dark Souls. Which one's Bullet Hell? Which one's Anime Dark Souls? Code Vein is Anime Dark Souls, right? Nier is Bullet Hell. Nier is Bullet Hell. Code Vein is Anime Dark Souls. Okay, yes. Yeah, then Code Vein probably has better gameplay, no? It's more Bullet Hell mixed with DMC. Soul Slap is Pokemon for adults. What? We just finished Bloodborne. You fucking mean. So mean. It's really basic, but it is harder. The bullet shit in Nier is kind of fun. I want to play it just to prove that I would hate it, you know? But I would have to go into it with an open mind at the same time. Like, I'd have to not be an anti to play it. But I can't summon up the fucks to give right now. Sorry. I'll play some other shit first. I'm not ready to not hate Nier yet. Alright, so Baron Samedi is... Brigitte is a Death Loa? Are they both Death Loa? He's the... Baron Samedi is the Loa of the dead, but Maman Brigitte is a Death Loa too? They are both dead? Death? Death. They are both death Loa. Yes? Death versus dead. You will hate it. It's slow paced. How they handle multiple endings is almost nonsensical. They're both dead! They're both death! And she is married. She is the consort of Samedi. Why can't I pull my 9 over? What the fuck? Oh my god, I drew these on the wrong layer. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, they are consorts. They are consorts of each other. Good. They are not, but continue. What? What? Isn't Brigitte a good guy? Maman Brigitte is taken from... She is more Catholic. No? I believe she is more Catholic. It's hard to even find voodoo. Haitian voodoo Loa. She is the death, the concept. Baron Samedi is the dead. Oh! The dead. And death. Ah! Thank you. Thank you, that's all. Ooh! Laura Mipsum. Accidentally Laura Mipsummed all over the place. Saint Bridget? Yes, she is Saint Bridget. Didn't put a note. Saint Bridget. Yes, she is Saint Bridget. So Baron Samedi probably happened first, right? And then we also have Papa Legba. Loas are spiritual intermediaries, powerful energies. They're not really gods. Okay, wait. Let's move these down, actually. Oh my god, I hate... Fuck layer did I put this on? I hate myself. Should not be on that layer. Are they all on that layer? Oh my god. Okay. We might have to move these at some point. Legba likes to ride people. What? And let me just add. It's kind of ritual based, right? Would we say? Can we say that voodoo is voodoo ritual based? Yes, ritual based, serving spirits with ceremonies. Okay. Voodoo in general is ritual based to maintain relationships to spirits and Loa, who are intermediaries between humans and God. Okay. With powerful energy that can affect us in daily life. Yeah? Yes, it's Catholic, guys. It's Catholic. Oh, they take care of our everyday affairs. Okay. That take care of our everyday affairs. And afterlife. And afterlife? And? Is there a point in saying that? Isn't that synonymous with God? Like, do you have to say the afterlife too when you already say God? You're missing a massive proponent. Baron is on so many graves. But if you are Catholic or even Catholic based, when you die you go to God, right? So then it shouldn't be, it should just be God. That's so pedantic. And the afterlife, God and heaven. He connects us to God and heaven. It's a given. Do you go to Baron? No, he's an intermediary. He is not God. What do you mean, do you go to Baron? I literally said he's not God. The distinction matters. Really? Saying hell and Hades are synonyms? They actually are, because Hades is a place name. Worst comparison to make, actually. Of all the comparisons, that was probably the worst one. Hades is both the place and the god, actually. You should have picked something else. Hades is named after the ruler. No, I'm pretty sure it was called Hades first, and then they named the god Hades after. I'm pretty sure they called it Hades first. The place was first Hades. That's actually common in a couple things. He's also called Hades. Hell is called Hades in the Bible. It is synonymous. That is actually the worst comparison. You could go like Chinese hell and King Yama though. That's a different one. Hades was named after the ruler. It's both a place and a person. That's not how it worked at all. It is. It is. That's actually a truth nuke. Truth nuke. It is. There are still different things. Hades is both. It is. I forgot where we got this. It is the realm itself. The realm is called Hades, and it is also the god. They are both Hades. Hades came first before the Titans went to Tartarus. That's true. You're right. No. That's true. That's true. Hades did put Hades, the realm, in play. But it's still named the same thing. So did they have the son Hades and then said, let's name him after the place? I don't know why. I'm the Greek Macedonian here. Wait, I thought you hated the Greeks. Now you're Greek? Where did your Greek hatred go, man? Oh, now he's Greek. Alright, so we have Papa Legba. Papa Legba is... Who is Papa Legba? Portals and doors. Papa Legba. Fuck you for not knowing me. I knew you were Macedonian. You hated the Greeks for so long. You didn't even like Greek game. You can't suddenly be Greek. Everyone knows the truth. Macedonia. Don't tell the Bulgarians. I'm like 2 hours late. It'd be fun seeing you interview Jim Bailey, theologian and scholar, PhD in Christianity. Why? Don't give me real issues to talk about. That's too complex. That's a no. Legba. Doors. Romans, asshole. I hate Romans. Oh my bad. You hate You're right. Okay, that's on me. Sorry. He hates the Romans. I'm not doing it on purpose. Yeah, so you're playing Rome game. I'm so sorry. It's synonymous in my head. It really is. It shouldn't be, but it is. Okay, there's also Dambala Wedo and Aida Wedo. Perfect balance and harmony. Dambala Wedo? What have the Romans ever done for us? I really sometimes cannot separate the two in my head. It's not correct. But I'm not like a Roma boo or anything. Ah, look at her nipples. Doors? Schizoline to Janice. It might be. I don't know if that translates though. I'm gonna anti your ass after today. Sometimes I forget, okay? I'm not a Roma boo. Greeks are gayer. That's how you separate. Sometimes I have to actually parse it out in my head. Sometimes if I'm thinking about the Greeks and the Romans, I have to remember that the Greeks came first. I think. I have to think about it a little bit, and I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. This is what happened. This was very frustrating. You agree with me a lot. When are we returning to Rome Domina? Never. I just can never remember anything about Greece. I don't know why. They have so many big things. But in my head, they're the same people. Because they kind of are. Greeks, Romans, Turkish, what's the difference? Okay, that's very... Hey. I would never confuse the Turks with the Greeks and the Romans. But the Greeks and Romans are like very similar in concept, okay? They're very similar. Not disagreeing with you on principle is the baseline, huh? Rome game took the last train home. We'll never go back. The Greeks are Turks now anyway. They really seem so similar. They've got the same gods. They've got the same, like, general practices. The only difference is what year they existed. You're allowed to confuse Greeks with Turks. Really? No. Here's an example. Greeks invented orgies. Romans improved it by involving women. Oh, it's Papa Legba, not Baron Legba. Papa Legba. I don't know. They're all the same to me. Not a Roma boo. That's how you can tell I'm a real girl. I do not think about the Roman Empire. Almost ever. Okay, Dambala Wado. Dambala Wado. For shame. Yep, that's how you know I'm a real girl. Harmony, balance. Fake male brain. It's not an attractive aspect of being a woman. I'm sorry, it is what it is. I do not care enough. Aida Wado. Aida Wado. Rainbow Serpent. Oh, I think that one is... What the fuck? I think Dambala Wado is the man. Wait, we'll go with this picture instead. Didn't even cry when Caesar was killed. Nope. Nope. Alright, these guys are a serpent. So Dambala is the dude. Why do you have a pic of Baron Samedi for Legba? Oh, I didn't change it. Oh no, I did change it. That's just the picture that was on the internet. Okay, and then this one is Aida Wado. Aida? And she is like a snake. Rainbow snake. Yeah? That's just the image that the internet gave me. And she is the woman. That's definitely Baron Samedi. It's okay. Sometimes the internet is not the most accurate. Okay, Papa Legba. It's from American Horror Story. Oh. This is the American Horror Story version of Papa Legba. From the Witch season, which is probably my favorite. I, as a man, don't really think about Rome either. I do think about the dodo bird from time to time, though. I think the dodo bird is awesome. I wish we still had it. I wonder if the dodo bird would have been worth domesticating. You ever think about that? They were bigger than chickens, but generally flightless. So they probably would have been great to eat. Right? Imagine eating a dodo bird. It would have actually, studies have already been done. Oh, yeah? Yeah! In theory, it would have been a fantastic farm animal. Because it can't fly. It's fat. And stupid. They were so great to eat. That's the reason why they went extinct. I'm so sad. I would have loved to eat a dodo bird. It's cloning time. They're like mostly meat. That's awesome. Skeletal. Let me see. Dodo skeletal structure muscle. They could be similar to turkeys. They really do look like little dinosaurs. Look at this. Look at this skeleton of a dodo bird. They are really dinosaur-like. Way more than chickens. Oh, I can't fucking drag and drop because it's a JPEG. Fuck my life. It's okay. Wait, I have a better picture. Dodos were oily and bad eating. It's just that it was the only thing to eat. Wait, really? They weren't yummy? Dodo. It is a dinosaur. Isn't dodo a relative of pigeons? So it'd be an extra large squab. Pigeons are good to eat too. They're not chicken tier, but dodo domestication would generally have been super lucrative. I would have loved to eat a dodo. I'm really curious of those giant turtles that never made it back because they got eaten on the way. They must be delicious. Which turtles? Flightless pigeons. Aren't most birds decent to eat at worst? Is there an account? What did dodo taste like? Tough and fatty, similar to chicken or wild pigeon, but often unpleasant due to poor cooking techniques. They called it, Dutch sailors called it Walkvogel, because they were repulsive. But the breast meat was delicious. Giant tortoises never making it back to England for research because they kept eating them. What? How was your week? Glad to be back. Hi, Balls5. Crows are terrible to eat, yet we still have recipes for them in Lithuania. What? They had to be tasty. They were so used to having no competition, never being in danger, so humans were able to walk right up to them and clock them over the head. No, I think they must have been pretty good. It must have been pretty okay. They are a species of pigeon. They must have been so fat. So sad. We lost a whole potential food source there. If you're gonna bring up a picture, bring up the Oxford dodo. Oxford dodo? Yeah, he looks like a fat fucking chud. He's so chubby. Who wouldn't want to eat that? Look at him. He's so stupid. What is the point of a dodo anyway? Why does he look like that? He's the ugliest bird I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. What a derpy looking fucker. It doesn't even need wings. His tail is just a blob. And his face. It's just a retarded bird. Just a fucking fat chud chicken. Fat fuck. They were made to be eaten! We should have just saved some! Oh, so dumb. They couldn't fly, but they could hover like a chicken. It's a species of pigeon, apparently. Fat, ugly kakapo. No, kakapo is the green bird, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No, kakapo is the green bird, yeah. Their beaks were basically spoons. Wait, why? What? The beaks were spoons? Thanks to genetic engineering, we will have new kinds of mates. Chuddikin for dinner again. Do you think we can bring it back? Why was it a spoon? What do they eat? God, it's so stupid. It's really just the dumbest bird ever. I hate this thing. And Kia, both are green birds. Wait, can we bring back the dodo? Can we bring back the dodo? It's theoretically possible. Firms like Colossal Biosciences are actively working on it. Scientists are using CRISPR with the genome of the Nicobar pigeon, the closest living relative, to reassemble a dodo. See, Nicobar pigeon. Oh, this thing is beautiful. Wow, this is way prettier than the dodo. This is the dodo's closest living relative. This one. Looks nothing like a dodo. How did... Oh my god, it's like your ugly relative at family dinner. You do your family get together and then like fucking this guy shows up and everyone goes, "Oh man, why is he here?" Stupid chud bird. We spent so much time thinking how we could. We didn't consider if we should. We should because I bet it's delicious. I want to eat it. Uncle Doe has had some rum here. This is your fat alcoholic uncle. At dinner, who doesn't stop talking about conspiracy theories and he's got a tinfoil hat on. I wonder what color the dodo's feathers were. I think these are the actual colors of the dodo. I think it really looks like that. Got dropped on his head as a child, and he just has a spoon for a mouth. No, I think this is actually what it looked like. It probably wasn't that colorful. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. There are so many images of the dodo that are just worse and worse. I'm sorry for this tangent. I just want you guys to see, like... Does the entire world just decide that the dodo would be the ugliest thing ever? And just make worse and worse depictions of this poor animal? It really is so ugly. It's like every single picture of him somehow is worse than the last. This one's got a full-on proboscis. Oh my god, poor guy. He's so ugly. Oh my god, it's just... Look up old drawings. Dodo bird sailor drawing. Dodos have feelings too. The drawings aren't so bad. They're kind of okay. The drawings are okay. The drawings are more legit than the actual dodos. Stop being mean to him. Stop being mean to him! He's just a dodo! Oh my god, this is even worse. This is from Ready Player One, somehow. Oh my god, he's so hideous. I hate him. Didn't dodos taste bad? I don't know. They had bad cooking methods, so we're not sure. Anyway. This fat fuck, I would also hunt it for spawn. Fat chud bird. They need after doo-doo just to be... That's so mean. That is so mean! I actually don't know if there's an uglier bird. It might be one of the worst things ever. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we're almost done with this. We got Aida Widow and Dambala Widow. And we got Papa Legba, the new and improved photo. And then we got... who else? Aizan Veleket. Papa Loco. Kozen Zaka. Agwe. Manbo La Sirindiaman. Arzuli Freda. How many do we need? The Swamp Germans figured out the perfect recipe for dodo. Too bad they had to extinct it first before putting it into practice. The shoebill is uglier? No. There's a lot of these guys. There's a lot of these. Are you sure Legba's beard is fluffy enough? It's plenty fluffy. He looks very fluffy. There's a guy called Kafu. You have to summon these. Met Kafu. Oh, I'm gonna put Met Kafu in there. He looks cool. Met Kafu. Shoebill? How is the shoebill uglier? I love shoebill. He's not ugly. He just looks very serious. Like a really weird duck. Like a strange and pudgy duck. What mythology is this? Shoebills. Is there a voodoo game? I don't know. If I ran into a shoebill in the wild, I would kill it with a rock out of fear. Why? I think it's cute. Ostriches are pretty ugly? No. He's not the god of doors. He's the intermediary, okay? He's the lower. My shoes ain't look like that, Bill. Most of Dodo's ugliness comes from how pathetic and useless they are. Shoebills don't have that. Yes, exactly! No, that's so true. Thank you, Zverinex. You are mildly redeemed, but I still hate you, and you're not allowed to talk about physics. But yeah, most of the reason why dodos are so ugly is because they literally can't do anything and are actually retarded. Yeah. All right, let me add Met Kufade, I think. Met. I think I got it. Oh, Kafu. Shit. Kafu. He's the magic guy. Dark magic. Master of dark magic and sorcery. Met Kafu. Shubil can at least do a very convincing machine gun impression. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know why they keep drawing him as the devil. Okay, wait. It's hard to find... Here's a Facebook image. They keep drawing him as the devil, man. Alright, dark magic and sorcery. Awesome. I never met him. Oh. Maybe you should? I don't know. Alright, there's this guy. Cool. Heavenly Christianly influenced. Yeah. Cool. Oh, voodoo stuff is so cool. That's him, apparently. Allegedly. Master of the Crossroads. No, this is dark magic and sorcery. Okay, I think that's good enough. These are the lower. I think that's good, unless we have anything else to note specifically about voodoo. I think we're good, right? Have you met Kafu? No, I have not met Kafu. Do you know Met Kafu? Do you met Kafu? Crossroads is dark magic and sorcery. Oh. But Legba is doors. Is there any story for it? Major myths of voodoo? Origins of voodoo? Also called voodoo in Benin, Togo, and southeastern Ghana, Burkina Faso, and Senegal. Also voodoo in Haiti. West African spiritual system of faith and ritual practices. Not really. Not really. It doesn't really seem like there's any main stories. Hi, Skills and Trust. I find the thing with doors in many myth systems very interesting. Looking over the doors in Norse magic, etc. Doors are very cool. You know what? I guess that's it. That might be it. Okay. I think we covered a good amount of these. Let me just reshape this. most of them. I don't think we have any more animist things to do, right? We did Tengri. We did Tengri. Japan. Africa. This is pretty good. It's as good as we're gonna get. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of as good as we're gonna get for Africa. We shouldn't really hope for that much more. We're not gonna find it. There's waifuism. No! Okay, then I think we just go straight into Aztec. Okay, then we go into Aztec. It's Aztec time. Where did you find the God's correspondence chart on the left of the main chart? I know it's basically still. I think someone made it on Reddit or something. I don't remember what I looked up. Someone made this on the internet and I thought it was interesting. I don't know. This guy decided that he could make his own gods, I guess. So, one second. I'm just gonna crop this so it doesn't have his own system on the side. Let me just crop it. There you go. No, we don't have that. It's pretty good, though. It's like a good equivalency chart. Quick chat during the Aztec myth. We must sacrifice newcomers to appease the Tard Star so she shines and rees each day. Oh, it's for world building? Oh, did you find it? So we're completely done? No, we have two more. We have Aztec and Arthur. And then we are done. We are really close. And I think Aztec is relatively well documented. Kind of. Right? Aztec is kind of well documented. Not the best. But like, okay. Not the worst. Not really. Really? No, they're not bad. No. Really? Just move these. But people love the Aztecs. Let me just do this. Make sure it lines up. Oh, it does. Perfect. You don't love the Aztecs? I mean, people seem to generally enjoy the Aztecs. And there's lots of stuff on them because it's very interesting. And the Mayas. Oh, we did Olmec Maya. It's just Aztec now, actually. It's well documented because they ran into very legalistic Spanish, but it is heavily filtered. Okay. Next week, some of the Yoruba and Anansi stories. No, we're done with Africa. No. We're done with Africa. We're not doing anything more. I think we listed some stuff so we have some, at least, familiarity with names, but I don't think there's that much to record. It'll be like, Anansi wove this story and he did this thing and he climbed up the water spout. And that's kind of it. The civilization is well documented as well as the rituals, not the gods? What? Aztec gods? How is that possible? The Aztec pantheon is pretty strong. No? Is it not? There's Tlautecutli. And Tezcatlipoca. Synchro bingo, don't look. I can't do this. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Don't look. She Talala my Kutli Chila. Don't look! There's Huitzilopochtli. Don't say anything! Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl! That one at least everyone knows. Watch me say it wrong. There's Huitzilopochtli, the hummingbird of the south. He was a supreme god and the father of the Aztecs. You said it wrong. Ah! Are these words? Yeah, they're words. Fuck. Who? Wait, I'll just put it in. Huitzilopochtli. Please stop hurting yourself. That's his name. Huitzilopochtli. Huitzilopochtli. Yes, and he looks like this. And he has a snake spear. How do we know? No one lives that speaks native Nahuatl. He looks like this. They call him the hummingbird of the south, but he is also an eagle. Supreme deity. Huitzilopochtli. Huitzilo. Oh, Huitzilopochtli. Huitzilopochtli. Huh? What am I doing? Now try Chow Chu Tli Q. I don't know. What about Tenochtitlan? Wait, that's the city. What about the sun god? Almost as good as your Portuguese. My Portuguese is fantastic, okay? Shut up. My Portuguese is so good. The primary sun god was Tonatiuh. Oh wait, he could be the sun warrior god. Sun warrior god. There are 5 sun gods. Oh my god, it's like the corn god all over again. The rituals being recorded, but not the gods, make sense. The Spaniards saw rituals being performed and described them, but theology behind it they didn't care about. Plus, they wanted to erase those gods. So recording the rituals and not the theology was also a way to show how demonic the Aztec religion was and justify their actions. Ah! I'll never find these names! Huitzilopochtli. And we also have... They're pretty demonic, to be fair. They're pretty gruesome. They are. There's also Tonatiuh. Tonatiuh. The sun. And they are maybe both the sun god. Maybe. They are maybe also both of them. Possibly. Tonatiuh is the sun. Yes. Thanks, Spain. My ancestors wiped out my ancestors. Talked about a family tree. Are you Spanish and Mexican? Okay, this guy looks like this. Aztec? 90% of my Aztec knowledge comes from Serious Sam video game. I think all of my knowledge about Mesoamerica unironically comes from the road to El Dorado, so I really don't have a place to stand at all. You're all doing better than me, because all I know is the road to El Dorado, and that's it. If my family is to believe, then yes. Has she talked about Quetzalcoatl? No, not yet. I don't even know where to put him. Quetzalcoatl. Snake. Isn't he also the war god? Feathered serpent war god? Isn't he also like a savior figure? Don't they just love him a lot? Civ taught me 90% of what I know about the Aztec. That's not good. Apocalypto would make an excellent movie for movie Tuesday night. Haven't we seen that already? I think we watched it already. I feel like we did. We have. Yeah, I remember. We've seen it. Good movie. It's a good one. Best car chase movie ever made. That was the one Cortez tried to pass him off as. I don't think Cortez tried to pass himself off. I think they told him that he was Quetzalcoatl and he just ran with it. It was like, yes, actually, I am. Because gods demand blood to fuel them and prevent the end of the age world. Because gods don't bleed! Again, I learned this from El Dorado. As Apocrypha, the Pleiades also play a supporting role in Aztec story of intrigue I call Murder in the Sky. This myth, propagated by imperial rulers during a period of conquest, features the god of sun and war, Huitzilopochtli, who was the patron deity of their capital, Tenochtitlan. Aztec warriors killed in battle followed Huitzilopochtli across the sky so they could be transformed into hummingbirds in the hereafter. It's like a voicemail. You ever hear like an old style voicemail where it's like, the number you have called is not in service. Please leave a message for Huitzilopochtli after the tone. I have to like pause and say it because it's so weird in my mouth. Beep. Sun god was more of a position that several gods fought over. Oh, myth of the fifth sun. Oh, they fought over it. Oh, wait, I can take this text. Myth of the fifth son. Myth of the fifth son / creation myth. Oh, there's like 8 spaces in this in this one phrase. Okay, hi, please don't tell me, Lumi, you have done African mythology. We did, actually. We touched on it just a little bit. This is all I got for Africa, that's it. I couldn't find a single thing. There was almost literally nothing. I tried my best, but there is actually nothing on the internet. It was really hard and sucked. There was a myth of Quetzal departing over the ocean, then returning a light-skinned man, and Cortez took advantage of that. Yeah, there's like a version of Quetzalcoatl stuff where Quetzalcoatl is Jesus, and he sails across the ocean and arrives on a boat and teaches everyone how to farm. And that is a version of Quetzalcoatl. I don't know why. He's everything. Wheat legend has it that Wheat Stilapouchli's mother, Kotliku. Oh yeah, Kotliku. The serpent. I know that one. I also know another one. Serpent-skinned, skirted earth goddess came upon a colorful bundle of hummingbird feathers. She stuffed them into her bosom for safekeeping, and soon found herself mysteriously pregnant. This upset Kotliku's daughter, the moon goddess Koyolzahui, who became jealous of her unborn sibling and plotted to kill her mother. Koyolzahui persuaded her for 400 brothers, the Pleiades, to join in the scheme. Beep. Are you gonna try to like good try? I'm trying my best. The warriors are highly regarded and granted land, so basically it was a never-ending cycle of invasion and sacrifice of neighboring tribes. I don't have perfect Nahuatl pronunciation. At least I can say some of them. Kotliku. Probably saying everything wrong. Please be patient. I am not Hispanic. I can only try so hard to say these things. Please be patient. Don't be mean to me. This is the Spanish I expect from a white woman. It's not Spanish, you retard! It's not Spanish! Are you fucking stupid? Oh my god. Varric, you retard! I doubt the Hispanic can pronounce it either. Yeah, we asked Bingo before, I think. I'm pretty sure we literally asked Bingo. Like, we made Bingo come in and be like, could you read this for us? And he said, I don't speak Nahuatl. And we were like, fuck. Latvian woman LARPing as Nahuatl Maya. First time from New Hampshire. Now I'm Latvian. When will the rumors cease? A lot of places in Mexico are Nahuatl. That's the only practice I have, and it's tough. Oh, place names? Not Spanish. And as such is as good as we can expect from the Spanaboo. Who fakes law? No, Zincro doesn't know either. I thought you came from Nolans. Nolans! No. No. Soon you will be declared Icelandic. When I can pronounce... Yeah. Wait 1 second. When I can pronounce Eyjafjallajökull. Wait.
Eyjafjallajökull.
Eyjafjallajökull. Huh? What do you think? You chose Yoruba. You should have gone with Igbo. Oh, Igbo.
Eyjafjallajökull.
Eyjafjallajökull. Huh? Pathetic. People died to give her the right to vote, and I don't even do it. It's the craziest thing. Eyjafjallajökull. Huh? I think I'm doing it. There's a scene in one of my favorite movies. What is it called? The scene is from the Ben Stiller movie. Ben Stiller. The picture one? Fuck. From Mitty. Walter Mitty. There's a scene. Wait. I have to find the scene where he goes, Eyjafjallajökull. Here, this one. Wait. He like... I don't know if you guys need to see it, really. I'll put it on, but... This is my only exposure to Icelandic. Let me do this. Eyjafjallajökull. Scene where he says the fucking name of the mountain. Where is it? Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. The mountain is Erection. Is it this one?
What is Eyjafjallajökull?
That one. Yes, it's this scene. This is the only thing about Iceland I know.
what is
This one.
Eyjafjallajökull?
Eyjafjallajökull. Excuse me. Eyjafjallajökull.
Eyjafjallajökull. We try our best. So whenever you say it, I'm just gonna go, excuse me? Eyjafjallajökull. Stupid.
Eyjafjallajökull. Excuse me. Eyjafjallajökull.
No. No. I'm spiritually Ben Stiller. I'm spiritually Ben Stiller in The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. And only that movie specifically. Who wants to be a millionaire? Wait, is that a thing? What did you call my mother? Wait, does it show up in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Wait, you isolated those weird speaking people and force feeding them fermented shark. The Finnish are the same! This is why the Finnish don't get to be true Scandinavians, because the language is too fucking weird. I posted it in memes. Okay. When I was younger, I did not like Ben Stiller. Younger me was an idiot. He's fantastic. I think he's really funny. He does some silly work. All right. We had 2-hour yap on what? Stuff? Finnish actually did something good. Yeah. All right, you know who is on? Tenma! Didn't she just raid me earlier? Didn't she literally raid me earlier?
Waiting for the Alan Wake adventure.
Me too. I'm very excited to Alan Wake it up. I'm super excited to Alan Wake up. Wake me up inside. We will get there. What is she doing right now? She fucking raided me and then she went back to streaming 2 hours later. Why not stream it? Why not just keep streaming? Okay. I'm gonna raid her back. Transfer back. Transfer of powers. Just give it right back. Okay. Same thing happened with... Yeah, people do the same thing! What is happening? Tomorrow, Impossible Creatures. Next week, no days off. I think. Yeah. And then... we'll do stuff. Yeah. I want to play Alan Wake. I don't know how to... We're going to finish Deus Ex. And then I want to play Alan Wake. And maybe other things. Other stuff. It'll be good. Yeah. Alan woke. Alan Wake. Alan woke up. Best streams are best streams. I'm glad people didn't do them. Alright, I'm gonna send you off to Tenma Archilumi. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for being here. Yay. We got through some good stuff. We're almost done. We only have 2 fucking things left to do. So close. Just Aztec, which is gonna be shit anyway, so don't even worry about it. And then King Arthur, which everyone's gonna know about anyway, so I don't have to do any work. You guys can just tell me. Okay, see you next time. Bye!